Hello? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Okay. That sounds good. Hi, Sea Watcher. Hi, Butters. Hi, Chovy. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, I need to go over to my Sork here. We gotta trade in our fish. The Last Rites is out. I'm gonna watch while you're on my second screen. The Last Rites. What's The Last Rites? I see. Hi, Lucky Ducky. Welcome in, welcome in. It's time. Is my... Hold on. Testing. 1, 2, 3. I'm like, is my volume different? I don't know. Here I go again with the freaking volume. Kiss, kiss. Oh, frick. I did the horse bug. It's the 4th Conjuring movie. Oh, I think the Conjuring is that the spooky movie, right? With the demons and stuff. Because I know that the director, what's the director's name? Because I know they did some directing with, I'm pretty sure, Haunting of Hill House. Hold on, let me look up the name. Conjuring director. James Wan. That's what it was. James Wan. And I'm pretty sure James Wan also did Haunting of Hill House director. Oh no, it was Mike Flanagan. But I'm pretty sure Mike Flanagan has worked with James Wan. Haunting of Hill House. James Wan. Because I know those two are like very big names for like the horror genre. And I was a big fan of... Have you seen Haunting of Hill House? Icy Watcher? I'm not the biggest fan of horror, but Haunting of Hill House, it hit different. It was like a different kind of horror. It was more like the family drama. And the horror was like a aspect of in the story rather than as like a main element of the story. And Haunting of Bly, I didn't like Haunting of Bly Manor as much as Hill House. Hill House was way better in my opinion than Bly Manor. Maybe it's because of the, I don't know, the relatability. Because I feel like the relatability in Haunting of Hill House was way better than Bly Manor. I did not like I didn't hate Bly Manor. I just like Hill House better than Bly Manor. Hill House was just so good. Was sad? Well, Hill House was also kind of sad. No? They were both kind of sad.
I deserve to be hit by a car. I've been kind of sick and
Same. What the heck? Everything's like low price, man. Let's go to Unjunga. Hi, Velkin. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? again. We're just getting started here. Do, 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 do. I replayed the clip of yesterday with Sis Erica. That's suspicious. The time was crazy. Not Erica Rose. Ooh, here we go. Way better. Way better prices here. 1.7 bill. Do. Working on my checklist for my model stuff. Oh. What's left there to do? Do. I think I did my dailies today, right? In my attempt to learn how to fly glide with a horse, I've nearly killed it 20 times. Lucky ducky. You should have fall damage reduction when you use the fly skill on your horse. But if you don't pop it when you're jumping, you don't have the fall damage reduction. Do. Oh, I think this is the wrong spot. Is it here? Where was the spot I usually go to? Ah, here it is. Oh, there's somebody here. Ooh, I just saw there was a Tenebron buff. I'm wondering if that's better. You know, if Tenebron with drop rate is better. Probably. Ooh, everyone's here. Is this the new spot? Yeah, everyone's on this spot. You know, why don't we have a change of scenery? Since there is a buff going on. Let's do some Tenebron guiding. I just fumble the buttons. I keep pressing V key, which is the escape. Oh, on your horse? You can rebind it, Lucky Ducky. I reminded mine because I have really long fingers, and so I sometimes mispress V, and so I just moved it. So you can rekey bind it. How's the grind going? Well, we just logged on Persuasive, so we haven't started grinding yet, but I hope it will be good. Yeah, let's see if any of these spots are open. There's a spot up here. Is there a spot open here? No. I think all these like good spots are gonna be taken. Ooh, this spot's open. Oh, someone's here. I don't want to like suddenly take their spot. Let's check another channel. I need the OC design model reveal graphic, emotes, trailer, and custom character sheet. Oh. I did get some basic rigging for your face now. Okay. How long estimate until everything's good to go? Trying to learn how lightstones work and how to optimize them for each grindstone. Any tips? If you want to just turn your brain off on what lightstone to get, I use vicious shadows for everything because I'm too lazy to switch to anything. So my advice is vicious shadows, so you don't have to think about it because vicious shadows just works everywhere, you know. And vicious shadows is 2 predation and 1 shadow and 1 strike. Oh, that spot is taken there. Let's say these other 4 spots are taken. Let's try, I don't know, a random channel here. What if I'm missing AP at certain spots? Still versus, it's probably better to do the species, but as I said before, I'm lazy. And so I'd rather just like keep vicious shadows because I'm too lazy to swap it out, you know what I mean? Ooh, this spot's open. Let's pop a red buff here. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get custom character sheet next week as it's when I get paid. Oh. Okay, so still planning things out. Definitely not wrong to take it slow until you are fully ready. What? Why did all my HP disappear? Guys, hold on. Why did all my HP disappear? I have all my gear on. I do. What the heck? I think, did I not have my? I've never been hit that hard so far. Like I had full forward guard. It took me from 9600 to what the frick? Okay, well, why don't I take out these resist crystals for some more HP crystals? Oh, and maybe I should pop a harmony draft to make that a little bit less dangerous. I might have asked how many emotes would you say is a good starting point? maybe like 5 or 10, and then you start growing from there. For example, wild Kema would be the best for comma spots if you're under the AP cap. Yeah. But again, if you don't want to worry about that, just go Vicious Shadows. It's just that's my advice again. I just go for the laziest setup so I don't have to think about it. It's like it's not like significantly super, like you're not gonna make suddenly like 20% more trash, you know what I mean? Oh no, he's gonna go in the corner. No, he's in the corner. No, why is he in the fire? Is he gonna get CC'd? Oh, thank God. Get double CC'd, maybe? Like if he like does an ability on that, I think it should CC him, right? Surely. No, he's moving away. Of course he does. What if I like stand here? Will he like move into it maybe? Hi Kujakuru, welcome in, welcome in. We're just about to get started with the grind here. Okay, I know for this spot, I can probably forego these ones. Yeah, the void destructions, and put on some float resist. And then when I pop my Idania elixirs, I could do this for deep sea instead because I don't need the extra thing. And then I check this in, put this one, feed. Do this. A new direction. Okay, so 1920 should be the cap. And then if I pop this, that's a little bit more. So maybe I can forego something. Maybe I can forego these ones for some DR. I'll forego those for DR, and then I can pop this, and then I should still be at the cap. Yeah, 1920. There we go. So I'm super tinky. Okay, let's start. Hi, Chubby. Welcome in, welcome in. Tenebron buff, just in time. I heard Divios is popping a bunch of Tenebron buffs today. Tenebron buffs. No! Why am I getting CC'd? What? Did I not put on the right ones, guys? Oh, I put stun and stiffness on. No, I put on the wrong crystals. Frick. Okay, let me just kill this pack and then put on the right crystals. Now I can kill frogs easily at nighttime without losing HP. It's all about practice. Once you get more used to the, you know, protections and movement of a class, that's when you can start surviving. Oh, forget. I forgot to switch my crystals, lol. How people kill 6 bosses in an hour? Well, simply clear speed. Simply just killing the mobs faster and faster. I believe spawning the frog, like the big elite frog, is based on how fast you kill the packs. So the more packs you kill, the faster you kill the packs, the faster the frog will spawn. And the quicker you can kill the frog, the next cycle starts to begin, right? So it's just clear speed at that point. Happy Tuesday. Hi, Raz. Welcome in. Okay, and then let me switch over to the right crystals here. I need fighting spirit crystals. There we go. Am I at cap drop rate? Oh yeah, I'm missing 10%. I'm missing 10% somewhere. I'm not usually missing 10% drop rate. What drop rate am I missing, guys? I'm missing 10% drop rate from somewhere. Maybe I just need to pop one of these 10-hour buffs. Yeah, let's just pop that. That should be another 10%. You know what I should have done? I should have popped the 10% tent buff. Because the tent buff is infinite, whereas the event buffs, you know, they're limited. So I should probably only use them during non-drop rate events. Or like the event is not going for drop rate. How am I supposed to make good silver per hour if my weight fills in 10 minutes? Well, you got to find a solution to that. And there's a few solutions out there, Raz. The most common solution is getting more maids. The second most common solution is go to your horse every 10 minutes. Do you know about the horse stacking trick, Raz? And the third and least common option is buying direct weight for your character. That's going to be the most expensive one. The cheapest one is just going to your horse. Actually, there is a fairy skill that does give you basically 25% more weight. I don't know if you have that skill. It's called Feathery Steps. That potentially could be expensive depending on how lucky you get. Kalia, she funny. I am watching you and her at once. Oh, Kalia, yeah. She's another fellow BDO content creator. I remember you telling me, but do not remember in itself. So you can test it out right now. If you're grinding right now, go to your horse, put your trash into the horse, and the next time you're full, you want to go to your horse and then take out all of the trash from your horse so that you have the full stack in your inventory, and then shove the full stack back into your horse, and you can overstack your horse that way. So recap, when you're full, shove your trash onto the horse, and then the next time you're full, take out the trash from your horse and then shove everything back into your horse. These return, I will find you. Crystal, avoid destruction. Akra, they give 2 more AP. Why are they so expensive? Because the method to acquire them requires you to go to Orzekia. I don't know if you've ever been to Orzekia, but you need to grind out 30 of the void crystals there to upgrade your Akra crystals. So it's simply demand, right? Availability and demand. And so because there's not too many people grinding Orzekia these days, the demand becomes higher because people are breaking their crystals, right? You have 3,000 gems of void? Then you should be selling them, Chovy. What server are you on? That's also another thing as well, is servers have their own supply of certain things. If you're on the SEA servers, things are generally less available because there's less people playing on them. Or it could be the other way around, because there's not too many people playing, there's not as much demand. That could also be a thing. But every server has their own supply and all that jazz. It's easy grind? Okay. The way you're asking the question, Shovi, I'm just like really sussed out. Because you said you have 3,000 gems of void, right? And the only way to acquire them, or like the most common way to acquire them, is grinding this spot. And so if you have 3,000 gems of void, that should tell me that you've grinded this spot for many, many hours. But then you're asking me if it's easy to grind. So I'm just like a little bit sussed out about your questions. You know what I mean? Like, things are not adding up. The math isn't mathing. Math is never mathing. That is true. Seed of Void? No. The Void Crystals. Jelly Donut from Orzekia, the Grand Spot. So this one, Crystal of Void. These ones. Make them from Gem of Voids. Gem of Voids. Which I don't have any. But you can see them from here. Monster Zone Info. Monster... Why isn't this stupid Manticore attacking? What the heck? Monster Zone... Oh, Monster Zone Info. Don't you mind if I wake up thinking about you? Does it not show up here? Maybe I need to just go to... Just search up Orzekia. These ones. Gem of Voids. Sometimes sweeter than candy. Maybe it has 3,000 seed of voids? I guess we'll let them clarify himself. Is that the right one that you have, Chovy? Like 3,000 of whatever I just showed you, gem of voids? I think it's expensive because of the amount of magical light stones. 300 is massive. 300 magical light stones is about 300 mil. Days. One magical light stone is almost equivalent to about 1 mil, because you can exchange a 10 mil light stone for 10 magical light stones on average. So it's not that expensive. The magical light stones is not the reason. It's the gem of voids. I need 4.3 bill to have enough Essence of Dance to get my Tet Karazhan necklace. I wish I got the new player 10 bill. Yeah. That 10 bill does help out quite a bit. You might want to hold off on the Karazhan itself, Raz, because most of the time people will buy a Pandebo to exchange for the Karazhan itself. The Tet Karazhan is kind of a bit of a noob trap, in my opinion. Because once you go the Tet Karazhan, you're stuck with it, right? You're stuck with the Tet Karazhan, and you can't really do anything with it. I guess the most useful thing you could use out of the Tet Karazhan is use it as a way to get into the Idania bosses. If you get to the point where you have enough stats, that Tet Karazhan will help out with that. But it is the most cost-efficient way to just go the Pandebo route. Garmod said that buying the pen something in exchange for the Nov other thing. Yeah, the Pen Debo for the Nov Karazad. That's what Garmoth is saying. Forgar is tricking you. It was supposed to help out new players in the past, Lucky or Raz, but the Karazads were designed way back when Debos were not as available, as an alternative way to progress up, right? And this was back when Pen Debos were 300 bill on the market. The Karazads were made statistics wise to the 300 bill price point, right? Because on average, it's about 200 to 300 bill to craft from base to Nov Karazad. And so because the prices of Debos have just gone down thanks to all of these new sources of Debos over the years, then the price point just like went down to the point where it's like almost below half at this point, right? Like we see Pen Debos in the market for like 120 bill nowadays. See, 133 bill here. It was at one point at almost below 100 bill back in September, like second week of September. It says here it was almost under 100 bill. And so it's just, it's gone down a lot. So I do think something needs to change about Karazads, and I feel like maybe the easiest way to go about it is reduce the pity. Reduce the pity of the Karazad. I don't know if that's the best way to go about it, but it might definitely be I do think it's the easiest way to go about it. You bought your pet neck for 104 bill, Treelight? What a steal. I bought one of my earrings, my Pendebo earring, for 300 bill. I saved up 300 bill and I bought a Pendebo Rekka earring. Way back in the day, back when they were not as available, back when they first came out. I was like super happy when I got it, because then it was like I don't have to enhance it, because enhancing Pendebos back in the day was just so annoying. It was almost 12,000 crons per tap. 15% chance at a 300 stack, and if you fail, there's a 40% chance it will downgrade from Tet to Try. It was so demoralizing whenever it downgraded. Enhancing Pendebo was the reason why I took a year break. Yeah. Enhancing is the main reason I would say a lot of people take a break from BDO. I feel like the biggest trap I fell to was the guaranteed pen boss gear Justina gives you. That is very expensive. Yeah, especially since you had done it just before they added all this new stuff, Lucky Ducky, right? They literally just gave you a free pen boss gear this, like, last 2 weeks. And so you could have just bypassed the whole Jatina stuff. It wasn't a new trap before, but with the addition of this, like, free pen boss gear, it's definitely a noob trap nowadays. How do you make a gear setup page? You go to garmoth.com, Raz. If you go to GARMOTH, garmoth.com, log in with your Discord. If you have Discord open already, it will just like direct you to your Discord app and then ask you to authorize logging in. And then once you've done that, you go to the top and click on Gear Planner, and you set up your character. It's pretty straightforward. I wouldn't say it requires like a guide to set it up. It's very, very straightforward. Do you have to set the gear yourself? Yeah. You do. No importing. Garmoth is not like associated with like Pearl Abyss. It's not like an official website. So, you know, they don't have access to the accounts and stuff like that. But a company that does have that is Grinding Gear Games with Path of Exile, right? If you guys have ever played Path of Exile, everything is connected. Your account, your Steam, everything. And so that's why like all of the profiles and all of like the data, whenever people make like, you know, mods or apps, it's all connected. Before there was a website that allowed players to do some trading, and the GGG literally just like hired the people. I think they hired the people, but they basically integrated that fan website that people did a lot of trading on into the main website, and so now it's like the main way people trade, which is awesome. So maybe one day, you know, maybe PA might integrate Garmoth into the official, but it's not an official website. It's just a, you know, a player resource. Do anything for me. Buy a big diamond ring for me. To once the world. I love they did that, but they also banned way back in the day TFT for trade, which is the only way to do blight upgrades unless you wanted to grind yourself, because you couldn't trade shrooms back in the day. Oh. I do know that they cracked down pretty hard on like real money trading stuff. Was it something? Was that like one of the reasons too, by chance, Lucky Ducky? The world. some builds couldn't farm blight for certain crafts, and you need those specific modifiers it gave because crafting was harder 5 years ago. So essentially, just like trading is nowadays for shrooms. So when you say shrooms, okay, just to like clarify, blight, you mean like the tower defense mechanic, right? Like the tower defense league. I'm just trying to remember what shrooms you're talking about. Because I know with blight, you were anointing stuff, right? Anointing your amulets to get the notables on your passive tree. Were those the shrooms you're talking about? Because I remember they were just basically oils. Like I remember there was like a golden oil, silver oil. I'm just not sure what shroom you're talking about. You know what I'm thinking, Lucky Ducky? I'm thinking you're thinking about Harvest League. Because on Harvest League, there was 3 different types of like mushroom currency. There was like the red one, yellow one, and blue one. And I know those ones you couldn't trade. Were you talking about that? With Harvest League? I feel like that might be the one you were thinking. Yeah, because it is Harvest. Yeah, I was about to say, it's like, wait, I don't remember there being shrooms for blight. There was oils for blight, and I'm pretty sure you could trade the oils. But yeah, the Harvest League. That was a fun league. Lucky Ducky. The Gamba League is what I like to call it. People would literally turn one card into the full stack, just like in one go. It was insane how fast people got those like tier 0 uniques and stuff. Did you do any of the Gamba back in the day, Lucky Ducky? I also did really like Blight League. I thought Blight League was a really fun mechanic. That was my favorite mechanic to do in Settlers, in the Settlers League, when they added the currency exchange. That was so good. Hi Scarlett, welcome in. I personally hate the tower defense split thing. I usually do heist. Heist was something I never got into. I never understood Heist League. Another league that I never really understood too much to was frick, what was that? Sanctum. I think it was Sanctum. I never really did Sanctum back in the day either. Just watched your Merchant Ring video. Have you thought about making another deep dive video like that? About the Merchant Ring again? Linoleum Bonaparte. Is that like a reference to what's that guy's name? Bonaparte? That French guy? Or do you mean about like another rare treasure item, linoleum? I mean, I could do an updated Merchant Ring guide. They did recently add the landscape painting mechanic. This one. So it is another avenue of acquiring the Merchant Ring nowadays. How many sets of Kabua artifacts would you say is necessary? 1 set is what I would say is necessary. Sanctum is a niche thing. It's really fun if you have a good build for it and really profitable. It's so niche and you have to learn a lot for it. Yeah, some people would just build builds specifically for running Sanctum. Basically really safe, high movement speed, high burst CPS builds. And they just don't care about defense because Sanctum is all about not getting hit, right? And so you just forego all defensive measures and you just go completely DPS, high movement speed, just one-shot everything before they one-shot you. And that's really popular for certain Sanctum runs where it literally says you have 1 health. If you get one-tapped by anything, you die, which gives you the best rewards in the Sanctum run, even up to Mirrors of Calandra or multiple Mirrors of Calandra if you can complete those 1 HP runs, which is insane. Interesting. Why would you say why would you say interesting? Do you run more than 1 set, Scarlet Despair? I've been running with 1 set this entire time. I'm fine. I'm doing fine. I only PvE, so I feel like I don't. Maybe if you're a PvPer, well, with PvP you would use decky artifacts. So I still think you just need 1 set of Kabuas, guys. It's not like if you have to swap your Lightstone sets, you could always extract it, right? But I feel like having more than 1 set is like not that necessary. Personally, personal opinion. It won't let me list my boots as past pen. What do you mean, Raz? Could you screenshot me? What do you mean by like past pen? Oh, do you mean for your Tuvala, Raz? I think you have to choose the specific one. Hold on, let me go to Garmoth. I think that's what you're meaning, right? Oops, what am I doing? It's gear. I think you have to choose the specific, like, Tuvala one. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they have an, like, the upgraded Tuvala one here. I would not worry about it too much. Just leave it at pen. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about the deck Tuvala too much. Hi Jigen, is there a reason why you're grinding here instead of Zephyros? So Divios said he was popping like 10 hours of Tenebrom buff today. And so I'm like, oh, let's do some Tenebrom grinding because we got 100% increased drop rate for like 10 hours, so. And I'm thinking, oh, I should probably take advantage of that, you know? He needs to put the stone he gets from Fugar. Oh no, what they mean, Moparfait is Garmoth on like literally on the website Garmoth. Like they can't put it past Hex. Yeah, and I just told them, yeah, don't worry about it. On Garmoth.com, like, you know your stats, you know, you can just like if you're trying to analyze stuff or like ask for gear advice, then you just let them know, hey, I'm still working on my deck Tubala or something. Nosana Nolif 11, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. If I send gear, would you check it out, sir? Of course. Yes. How does Woosa's flowers stack calculate damage? I mean, when I cast the skill to stack the flowers, do I need back attack? And if the flower explodes when I'm standing in front of the monster, will it cause back attack? It's from the position of the flower that will cause the back attack. So it's like its own entity. So you need to place the flower behind the enemy. And also flower damage is dynamic, meaning if you have an AP buff that it activates before the flower explodes, the flower will get the AP buff. before it explodes. So you want as much buffs on yourself as possible before your flowers explode. So just make sure you have your Z buff or AP buff or E buff active when your flowers are, you know, there before your flowers explode, essentially. Reminds me of Affliction League, with the little hole you need to go down and find the boss and materials down there where people may torpedo run to the maps to check if it has anything. I don't remember Affliction League. Was Affliction League... Okay. Was that the one with... No, that was Ritual League. That was Ritual League. What the heck was Affliction League? I don't remember Affliction League. I don't think I played Affliction League. It doesn't ring a bell. Is anything snapshot in this game? I don't think so. Trickling. I think everything's dynamic. Because there's only like two things, right? There's you and your summons, right? And anything that's not you is a summon. Does that make sense? Like your thunderclouds from Succession Woosa is a summon. Your little blade thingies from Sorceress is a summon. Your dog from Heilang is a summon. And anything with your summons, all of it should be dynamic. It's not like PoE. In PoE, it's snapshots. Hi, can I use your Awakening Desire combo in Orbita? It's been a while since I played Woosa. Yeah, it should work. For the most part, you're always following the fundamental structure of plant your flowers into direct damage, Nasana, and so that's what that DSR combo does. I'm using the DSR combo right here in Tenebrom for the most part. So I'm starting off with Shift RMB, right? And then E whenever it's up, and then WE, and then SE, and then Shift E, and then repeat from there. So I'm still kind of following the same structure here in Tenebrom as with most places. The important thing is that you know how to stop and restart your combo. You know what I mean? Like after your reposition. Like obviously if the mobs are attacking you in your face, you want to like move out of the way, you know? And the best way to do that is lateral soul cleanse. So the this one, 80 RMB. So you want to figure out how to start your combo and then move and then restart your combo from there. So like Shift RMB, move E, W RMB, RMB, right? WE. And then if you need to move, then restart your combo. Affliction League introduced tinctures, and a little hole you have to go down. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I played that league. I do know of tinctures. It's basically a potion, like one of your flasks. It takes a flask slot. And it buffs your melee damage. My head hurts after 5 hours of Tenebrom. Do that. Take a break, Teraxis, take a break. How many Manticore's towers is your record so far on Woosa? I don't really grind Tenebrom too often to Teraxis, so I'm not sure. This is probably like my third hour here at Tenebrom, if I have to be honest. Like I usually grind Zephyros, but there is a Tenebrom buff going, so I'm like, oh, let's change it up a bit. I remember yesterday, someone was literally like, do you grind anywhere else than Idana? I've only ever seen you here in the past 7 streams grinded Zephyros. And I'm like, that is true. I've literally just only been at Zephyros this entire time. Gotcha, we'll try it later. Good luck, Nasana. Do you have any other questions? Let me know. I'm just still under this required stat for Tenebron, but I love it, so I don't think I'll ever change the Zephyros until they actually change something special to drop there. I just wish there was some more party grind spots. And I was hoping that at least one of these areas would have been a party grind spot. Maybe in Idania Part 2, there'll be some party grind spots, surely. I kind of feel like a lot of people abandoned Olins, which is sad. Olins was like prime endgame grinding for the past 5 years. And I think this is the first time that Olins has been kind of forgotten for the most part. So I hope there's another Olin-like grind spot. And what I mean by Olin-like, I mean like you're fighting a big giant mob with your friends. That's like what I hope for a grind spot in the future. The memories. Was anyone there when Olin first came out? I was there. I have videos. Guys, my first video, you guys don't know, on Olin's Valley. 800 trash per hour. Blue loot scroll. Massive, I know. 800 trash per hour? Wow. That was good trash back then, by the way. That was good trash. I'll admit I was a sweaty PoE player, and my not proudest moment was a 38-hour session from League Start till I went, what? 38 hours? Is that the longest you've ever been up, Lucky Ducky? I think the longest I've ever been up was 30 hours. Yeah, I think it was like close to 30 hours. I've never been up more than 30 hours in my entire life. Holy moly. Tenebron Castle, more chill, more silver per hour. I don't know why people like grinding Zephyros. Well, it's the same reason why people grind any place, is that they just enjoy the grind spot, Chovy. Right? It's the same reason why I like Awakening Woosa, and I don't like Zerker. It's just because I like Awakening Woosa. I like the aesthetic of it. I like the playstyle of it. I don't like the playstyle of Zerker. I don't like the playstyle of Wukong. I don't like the playstyle of and, you know, other melee classes, etc., etc. So, same thing with these grind spots. Is just you just like to grind it. It's more about it's there's a lot of reasons more than just silver per hour at a grind spot, Chovy. So think about something in your life, IRL, that you like, right? And ask yourself, why do you like it? Oh, because of this or that reason. And same thing here in BDO, right? It's because of these multiple different reasons. Why do people, you know, prefer Christianity or Buddhism or etc., etc.? It's their beliefs, right? They just prefer to believe in this thing or that thing. It's a lot simpler than you think. Tide hit right as you responded. I sold 2 Kabuas, and then it hit me that I should have another set for Vicious Shadows. I'm currently running Demi-Human set I'm wearing, so you just swap Lightstones. So you have to go to your blacksmith, Scarlet, and any main town blacksmith. There will be an item you can buy called a Lightstone extraction tool for 10 mil, and you just extract it using the blacksmith, and then you just shove your new stones in. So it's not stuck in there. Is that why you were asking me if you needed more than one set, Scarlet? Because you didn't know you could extract it? And if you didn't know, well, now you know. So you can extract it. You don't have to get multiple sets. Some people want to get multiple sets because they don't want to have to do the whole extraction ordeal, which is fair enough, right? Fair reason. But I wouldn't mind. I don't change my lightstones often enough that I would care to have a multiple set, you know? It's like my one set is good enough. If I need to swap for whatever reason, it's like once in a blue moon that I would swap my lightstones, you know what I mean? Just seemed like a lot of work. What you can do is just put an alt there, Scarlet. You don't have to like run back to town. Just use an alt. Park an alt at a blacksmith. And then just use your mates to grab your artifact and then extract it. Do you have your artifacts tagged? In which case, untag them. The only thing I have tagged is my weapons. Because I feel there's really no reason to tag anything other than your weapons, because everything can be just transferred using your mates. I guess the only reason would be you don't have enough mates. But, you know, if you have like 10 plus mates, then you should be fine on not having your, you know, your armors and accessories tagged. This song is correct. I do have a song request command, Syntax, if you want to do some song requests. It's on the top right. You just need to grab the Spotify link. Only Spotify links, no YouTube links, please. And you don't need Spotify to grab a Spotify link. You just literally Google the Spotify link. My longest play session was 69 hours. Nice. In one patch on Aeon, where there is first to reach XX level, I fell asleep just at the end before I hit 70 for the one server title. I was leading when I fell asleep. Ooh. Holy moly. 70 hours. I feel like I would go crazy. After like maybe the 30-hour mark, I like 24 hours I can do like no problem without even thinking about it. But 70 hours, that's like a, what were you running on? Did you have like food prepared at least, like energy drinks, food? A lot, because you know your body needs some sort of fuel to keep you going for 70 hours. Hopefully you're prepared. Guess? Okay, good. Because I can do 24 hours without any preparation, right? I think that's like pretty easy for most humans to just go 24 hours and just like, you know, survive 24 hours. But anything after that, you would need definitely some preparation ahead of time. A big shopping spree. Ooh, what did you get? What kind of stuff you got? What kind of snacks you get? What's your go-to snack, Taraxis? What's your go-to munching on food? Ramen and Red Bulls. Ooh, I'm a Monster energy drink enjoyer. If I'm gonna have an energy drink, it's probably gonna be a Monster, and it's probably like the 0 calorie, the white one. You know the white one I'm talking about? And people always like, if you're drinking, okay, there's a stigma about energy drinks that I don't understand, because I'm like looking at the ingredients of the energy drink, and it's like not that much different than having a cup of coffee. Like 2 tablespoons of like instant coffee is basically an energy drink, and like instead of using sugar, like the artificial sugars, like we've come a long way for artificial sweeteners. Ooh, ramen. What's your favorite ramen? Well, birthday. What's your favorite ramen brand? I'm a Shin Ramyun enjoyer. Any Shin Ramyun enjoyers in chat? It's mostly just making sandwiches in terms of food, because it feels like food, it's fast to prepare. As for drinks, just Coca-Cola here and there. There's some Monsters. I don't really drink Monster for energy drink, just for the flavor. Oh. Fair enough. Monster does have some pretty good flavors. How would you describe the Red Bull flavor? I'm trying to remember the last time I had Red Bull, and I feel like it was kind of I don't know, citrusy, mentholy. Like, I didn't mind it, but I wouldn't like go out of my way to have another like Red Bull just for the flavor. Hi, the One Wolf. Oh, you're lurking? Oh, thank you for the lurk. Really appreciate that. This is one of my favorite soundtracks from Arcane. Not sure, but I'm betting the Red Bull, I know the one you have is different flavors, me being in Europe. Oh, wait, there's different Red Bull flavors in Europe? What? Well, what kind of flavors? I had no idea. I thought Red Bull was just literally one flavor. Red Bull tastes like clouds because Red Bull gives you... Okay. Okay, Lucky Ducky. Oh. Are you sponsored right now? Are you you doing a sponsored segment right now? Oh. Been here for the last 30 minutes since I just got off work. I'm about to check the auto fish haul. Yeah, we just handed in our fishing earlier today. And we got 1.7 bill at Tigris Island. I do have like 2600 mastery. So I got a lot of fish. But on average, it's usually about like 1.5 bill every night. And every night meaning about 12 to 14 hours fishing. Do you have the fishbowl? The One Wolf? Do you have the Shinmyong fishbowl? Because that can help you catch some more fish in your inventory. Not yet? Okay, okay. It's not too bad. I think you just go to the... I think you just go to the Sea Palace. There's no limit on it anymore. Like, you could do all the quests all at once at the Sea Palace. Hi, Timogins. Welcome in, welcome in. Doo-doo. Free villa, free church buff, and let's also do this. And to open up the door. It's the NPC near the tent before the jump to the Land of Morning Light entrance. I think there might be a um, suggested quest for it, right? Like if I go O and suggested, I'm pretty sure it's somewhere here, right? I feel like it would be here somewhere. Be under like fishing or something. Here, this one. This one, I found it. I found it. This one. His name is Dorio. So just go to suggested and look for Shim Chong's fish tank, and then click on this and then click like move to NPC. You need the quest line first. Oh, is there a prerequisite? Oh. When did they add the Sea Palace? It's been a hot minute, right? Three of them start inside, and none of them is what you need. The one that start outside is required. Really? Okay. Around a 60 million mil. What? Where are you fishing right now, Wolf? Where are you fishing right now? It's like that after they changed it to not be weekly. Before it was weekly, it was not a requirement. Why they made it like that? No clue. Maybe to add some more relevancy to the questline for Sea Palace. Letting morning light at the doctor safe care this morning. Checked in a few hours to say, yeah, I recommend going Velia Beach, the One Wolf, because even if you're like low mastery, Velia Beach should still net you about like 500 mil worth of fish. That's where everybody's at. Even if there's like a lot of people fishing, because you know how like it says abundant or exhausted when you're fishing. Like Velia Beach is just really consistent for silver. And then what you want to do is you want to take the well to Land of Winning Light and then sell it there, because you get a fish sell bonus depending on the distance that you originally caught the fish from. And so those are some things to improve your income for the fish. Is go to the meta spots, I guess, and then make sure you sell it at a very far away trader. Additionally, check the trader and see how much they're buying it for. It might say 80%. If it's at 80%, that means a lot of people were selling it there recently. And then you would want to try and check a different trader, in which case I like to go to Unjunga Street. It's like south of Land of Wonderland Part 2 Palace. And Unjunga Street, a lot of people don't sell over there because either they don't know about it or I don't know, but they always buy my fish at over 100% each. Yeah, it's per server too, that is true. So you can try checking other servers too. So let's say you go to like an uncommon server. Also, what fishing rod are you using? The One Wolf. Because there is a fishing rod in the pearl shop right now called like the Dreamy Rod. Or actually, do you have the one from Seasons, the Cool Wind fishing rod by chance? Do you have that one? This one, Cool Wind fishing rod from Seasons. Do you have this one by chance? Using that one at the moment. Okay, so I want for the Cool Wind fishing rod, you would want to make it last as long as possible. Oh, have been using so using Balanos. Okay. Not the Cool Wind fishing rod. Okay. Because if you do get one of those special rods, you would want to make it last as long as possible because you can't repair them. And so you want to run as much durability resistance as possible for those special rods. Cannot brand the new one. The one from the Pearl Shop, I don't think you need to brand it in the first place because they only last 30 days, Traxxas. So I would imagine if you're running, durability resistance in the first place, that the 30 days would go by without running out of durability, which is what happened with one of my rods, the previous 30-day one. The 30-day one, I think I only went through like I did not brand it, and I don't have like the max durability set up, and I think I only ran through like 600 to 700 durability before the 30 days ran out. So it's not too bad without the branding. Using the Dreamy Starlight one. Okay. Do you know about the durability setup for that one? Are you using the durability setup, the One Wolf? Because I think if you're not running any durability setup, you might run out before the 30 days is up. Hold on. Let me see. Can I look? Exactly, these mobs. It's like one fitted, one... Frick, I'm trying to remember the setup. Do you guys remember the Lightstone set for durability? It was like one fitted... Was it one feather? One fitted, one feather... I'm trying to think of the other two. Predation and Forge. Ah, thank you, Xion, yeah. Because I know my source has it. Hold on. I was about to just grab it. Yeah, so one feather, one fortune, one predation, one fitted. And so this setup gives you 40%, I believe. It's either 30% or 40% durability reduction. Oh my god. What the heck? I forgot. There's no like AFK mechanic on this one. Well, there is, but it's like not really AFK. And then another thing you can do for some more durability reduction is, do you have a costume on, the One Wolf? Because costume also provides another 10% durability reduction. And then, oh yeah, pets. If you have some pets with durability reduction, I have a setup here, I believe. Yeah, here. So I don't have all tier 4. I'm just using like ones that I got off from previous stuff. And then that could be up to another 100, another like 20-21% durability reduction. And then one more thing for durability reduction is the Papu. That gives another 10. This one here. This is from the Pearl Shop as well. It does go on sale eventually if you want to wait for a sale, but it does give you another 10% durability reduction. And so in total, I think you can get up to like 91%. I don't know if you can get more than 91%. And don't worry about running any pets that give auto reduction, like fishing auto fish reduction, because the fishing rod maxes it out already. It won't go any faster because the fishing rod just maxes it out. So you don't have to worry about having your pets fed for the special auto fish stuff. Sitting in storage the mode 7 days. Oh, you don't need the fishing outfit. It's just any outfit, like any Pearl Shop. If you have the 8 set bonus, you just need to have like, a helmet, chest, gloves, boots, weapon, and underwear. And when you have the 8 set bonus, you get 10% damage reduction, durability reduction. So don't worry about having like the fisher set. The fisher set is just for swimming speed, to be honest. But I do recommend getting that Lightstone set as soon as you can, because that's a lot of durability reduction from that Lightstone set. Vibing, cause we vibing, cause we vibing. That part there in this song, it always makes me think of like Michael Jackson with like the high pitch, the sweet vibing, very vibing. FF7. Oh, I didn't realize this spot gave a 10% attack speed buff. What? Manticore's cleansed aura. Was that always a thing? Oh, the Cleansed Aura 2 gives... Oh, there's Cleansed Aura 2 and 3 as well. Crit and back attack. Ooh. You ever seen a full Silent Origin drop? I've gotten the duo one. It still hasn't sold. Still hasn't sold. Ooh, Debo. Hi, Wispy. Welcome in, welcome in. Hydrate, guys, hydrate. This is the perfect time during these moments to hydrate. Also, let me, like, back up and, like, Q block here. Perfect time to interact with Twitch for you. Oh. I feel like they should speed this up, you know? Speed up the attack of the Manticore. So it's like a true, because in Zephyros, it's a true AFK phase. Like you can literally like go off your computer. Manticore more like Sang. It's a Sangoon skin. It doesn't he look so majestic and cute? He's loafing right now. He's doing a little loafer. You ever peep his attacks? Yeah, he has that attack from Sangoon where he like jumps behind you, right? For Sangoon. I do kind of wish it had actual Manticore attacks where the, you know, the tail would actually do stuff, you know? The scorpion tail. I'm doing Swamp, Fogan Habitat, no AFK phases, just pack to pack. Yeah, Serendia Elvia definitely was a fun time. Serendia Elvia kind of had, okay, it wasn't an AFK phase, but you got weapons, right? You got the weapon buff that basically make you one-shot everything. And I think that's when they started doing reward mechanics, if that makes sense. Because the AFK phase is basically a reward mechanic, right? And I think Serenity Elvia was when they started doing all these like reward mechanics for a lot of these grind spots, right? The weapon was a reward for grinding in the spot after some time. Before, there wasn't a cooldown on it, Lucky Ducky, so if you got really lucky, you had a weapon for the entire hour. And you basically one-shot all the mobs in that grind spot for the entire hour. They did nerf it so that it has a 20-minute cooldown, so basically you can only get 3 per hour, essentially. And so the caveat was sometimes you would get unlucky and you would not get a weapon for the entire hour. So the change they made was they made weapons significantly easier to get, but there's a cooldown of 20 minutes per weapon. So they made it a lot more like even, right? So if you just got it made it more consistent with the silver per hour instead of being screwed over if you got no weapons for the hour. Wispy, you know what this reminds me of? The singer. Okay, after this fact, I'll tell you. I'll show you. Is Icy Watcher here? Icy Watcher, are you here by chance? You're gonna like this too. Hi, and Swoken, welcome in, welcome in. We're just grinding some Tenebron. Divios apparently is popping Tenebron buffs all day today, so we're gonna take advantage of the Tenebron buffs. Let me see if I can find it here. Oh shoot. The Manticore's here. Maybe I can't show you yet. Maybe the next AFK phase I'll show you guys. Where you stay? I'm a Gearlet. I was excited to do bosses in Edania with the event. Fell to my death immediately on the one that has all the stairs. You mean Karshian? No. Yeah, my advice for you is don't try to do any fancy movement, and just walk up the stairs. Just walk up the stairs. Don't do any fancy movement. I've learned my lesson on that boss. Can't outgear gravity. That's true. Well, Wispy, technically, there's the Hunter's Clothes. Does the Hunter's Clothes still give fall damage reduction? Is that still a thing, guys? Is that still... Can you still use Hunter's Clothes to avoid fall damage? So you can outgear gravity, Wispy. Out of the 5 bosses, Yodan, which one was your favorite? For me, it's probably Jordine. I thought Jordine's fight was the coolest just because of the dragon. And you also had this giant arena as well. You had to fight in the castle grounds too, instead of like a dinky platform like Karshan. Karshan is probably my least favorite, just because of those damn stairs, to be honest. Might be a hot take. Like, which is your favorite boss? Why would that be a hot take? I really like the mermaid one. Gave a different take on what Corsair could have been. Oh, like Awakening Corsair? Yeah, with like the trident. That would have been cool. Compassion. What? This guy sings so like compassion. Very like, nonchalant the way he's singing. Corn but acoustics. I don't think I've heard this artist before. Okay, let me show you guys what I was talking about earlier. It all started when I started seeing Gragas clips from what do you call it? From League of Legends. Let me see if I can go to my history here. Gragas. Gragas? Oh, here it is. It's so stupid. Oh, frick. Why isn't... Oh, my God. I really wish the abilities... Or not the abilities. You had the ability to go to HD on these shorts. You can't change the quality on the shorts until you change it on like a main one. Hold on. Here we go. This one. It's Mamayer, but it's AI voiced by Gragas. And it's like just Gragas clips just owning and beating out the noobs. It's so stupid. The music. I don't know what happened here. The freaking Gragas, I don't know, he used like his dash attack to cancel his ult. Do you see? Like it just canceled his ult. I don't know. I didn't even know that was an interaction. That was crazy. And then there's another one here. Needs to talk. I see Watcher. I was about to say like you should. I was like, are you here? I wanted to show you something. Oh my god, dude, the ult. Holy moly. Do you see the ult? Boom, 5-man Gragas ult. Boom. I need a like a full version. Is there a full version of this? Anyways. It's so good. I love the edits to your VTuber model. Is that like a Halloween thing? Yeah, you can just change like the colors of certain layers on your VTuber. And I see that as a preset, so I can always go back to like regular J if I want to. See, this is regular J. Or if I can go back to the other one, this one, where I'm like white. Hi Bartamir, welcome in, welcome in. The Morpher, yeah. I do technically have a jacket that I never use. Hold on, is it this one? No. Which one was it? Is it this one? No. This one? No. Which one was my jacket? Was it this one? No, this one? This one. I do technically have a jacket that I never use. I just feel like it covers too much of the screen when I have the jacket on. I'll be off. Gotta go grab my friend from the airport at 3 a.m. You're such a good friend, Lucky Ducky. What the heck? I would not wake up for my friend at 3 a.m. Have a good night, Lucky Ducky. Have you never really heard, have you really not heard of Korn? No, I don't think so. It could be one of those things, the One Wolf, where maybe I've heard them, I just don't know that they're the singer. Because there's a lot of songs like that I recognize the song or like the voice, but I just don't know the artist's name, you know? Could be one of those things. You're about to? Oh, make sure the exclamation mark is at the beginning of the command. Yeah, there you go, there you go. You did it. Let's go. Does Jay give gear advice? Yeah, if you have a Garmoth setup, I can give some direction. Oh, Raz, if you're still here, did you ever figure out the Garmoth thing? Did you figure that out? Today I heard a Zara Larsson song. I'm confused in a good way. Midnight Sun. Oh, you haven't heard this one yet? Ice Watcher? I've heard that one already. That's in my playlist already. Midnight Sun. You haven't heard that one? Sent it. Oh, did you send it on Discord? Or did you send it on the Kick side? Because if you did, I don't see a link for whatever reason. Maybe Kick like blocks links or something. I don't know. So should I send it in chat? You can send it in chat. Yeah, I don't think I have any restrictions on the Kick side. You'll just have to wait for me to get to an AFK phase, and then I'll tab out. Which should be coming up here soon. Oh yeah, there I see it. I see it. Jay, can I ask, should I use auto 100% Black Spirit Rage? I would just absorb it. Chovy. It's too dangerous to use in Edania. So I would just absorb it. Just absorb it with the Z buff. Don't use the actual ability. It's very dangerous. I'm sure you've heard this song before. It doesn't seem to ring a bell. Yeah, it's not ringing any bells, One Wolf. Maybe I just haven't heard this artist before. I'm not like really a metalhead, the One Wolf. I only really got introduced to metal this year because my chat was suggesting metal songs. So I haven't really listened to metal music until this year. I will lock it and use Z-buff. Yeah, just lock the Mark of the Moon. I can wait after your grind. There should be an AFK mechanic here coming up soon, so you can link it now, Yonan, and I'll get to you when I can. Can I song request on Kick? I only have bots set up on Twitch, Raz. My Kick doesn't have too much stuff set up. I mean, you could always just type on the Twitch side, you know what I mean? Like you just have my stream up on a different tab and you're just watching on Kick, you know what I mean? So you're still like typing on Twitch so I can see it faster as well. I tend to look at my Twitch chat more often than my other chats, so if you're on the YouTube side or if you're on the Kick side and I don't get to your message, it's because I'm like very used to looking at my purple chat more than my green chat or my red chat. Y'all heard it here first. He loves Twitch folks more. Well, this is where I got started with streaming, so. They're a band from the 90s. They were huge then. They were one of the first to be really considered new metal and played on the radio all the time. Ooh. The radio. I forgot radios existed. I thought it was just Spotify. Spotify is my radio, okay? What are radios again? They're from a different era. I'm near 40 and that angers me. It's not, there's nothing wrong with, you know, I was gonna say there's nothing wrong with being old. I mean, that is a true statement, but like, nothing to be angry about. I mean, it's inevitable. Like, everyone's gonna get old. I'm gonna turn 40, you know, eventually. Jay, you're old. You're supposed to know what they are. Okay, I see what you're. Okay. Okay, let me grab your Garmoth link. And okay. Okay, this is Raz's first. Okay, so you got your Pen Black Stars. Have you done the Ulukita questline, Raz? Because you can do the Ulukita questline for like a little bit of an upgrade to your alchemy stone. It's the Ator's Power Stone. So that's free to upgrade. And you're working on this one. That's good, that's good. You could get these to C4 just to get a lot of extra DP. And that's very cheap to go. It's only 1,000 Kafris, which is about 2 bill. So you're spending 2 bill for 4 DP, which that's a lot of stats. So get that going as well. Jatina rings would probably be your next biggest AP upgrade. Do you know how to do your Jatina rings, Raz? Basically, you press I and click on Old Moon Guild Support next to equipment, and then you can choose the accessory you want, and then just follow these materials here. If you press O and go to events, you should see a quest called Step Up, and this one should have given you a bunch of boxes that gave you some Old Moon Alchemy catalysts, and these catalysts can be used to craft your pen Jatina rings. And this is really good investment because you can melt these down in the future to get Essence of Dawns back for Karazads. So this is it's like basically free technically, because you get a refund in the future once you're ready to transition. So do 2 of these, and then that should give you your 2 Jatina rings. And I mean, that should keep you busy for the next little while. Maybe come back after you get to this point, Raz. And then for Yodan, I mean, oh, you don't have your Kabuas yet? Kabuas right away. Get your Kabuas. That would be the first thing to do. They're 5 bill on the market each, and it will give you 20 monster DR per Kabuas. Each Kabua, 40 monster DR. It's a lot of extra defense. And then another thing you could do is start putting some buy orders, Yodan, on Herald crystals, so you can upgrade the Kabuas further. These ones. So put some buy orders on Herald crystals and crystal end time crystals, these ones. Put some buy orders on these so you can start upgrading your light stones too. The light stones, they're fairly cheap to upgrade, and you only need 30 of them. So it's about a bill to upgrade for the most part. About a bill, a little bit over a bill, and then you can upgrade your rage stones and your strikes. And that gives basically 50% more stats to the light stone. So strike goes from 0.5% to 1%. And Rage goes from, I think it gets 2 AP. Is it 2 AP? Something like that. And so that's like a lot of extra stats for a little bit of investment, like 1 to 1.5 mil. Add this. Oh, is this the Gragas one? Yeah, I will. Can you DM me that? I see. So it's like saved into my Discord DMs, and then I can add it to the playlist when I can. Yeah. In order for me to show, you have to talk to your black spirit first. There will be an old moon in the title for it to show. For what to show? Curious, how old are you? I always assumed you were my age. I try to be private about my personal information, Yodan. But don't worry, I'm over 18. Don't worry. I used to be a lot more open in the past about my age, Yodan, but when I was young and dumb, I was very open about my personal information, like my age, my address, my full name, my last name, just to my friends online that I've made over the years, World of Warcraft specifically, and it put me in like a little bit of a dangerous situation when I was you know when I did that, and I'm like, oh, maybe I should not do that anymore. So I try my best to be more private about my personal information. He's 40. Yeah, I'm 40 years old. Yeah, there we go. He's around 60 to 100 years old. He's using AI voice to sound younger. That's true. That's true. Everything you said is true. So do not worry about the Karazad quest and Fugar. Yeah, hold off on that for now. Like, don't worry about that for now. Just focus on the Tuvala weapon and the Tuvala armor for the deck. Okay, I think we've covered that. But yeah, Yodan, just focus on your Kabuas and upgrading your Kabuas and upgrading your Lightstones. And that should keep you busy for the next little while. Try to take the baby steps. Baby steps. Then once you get that going, then come back for the next baby steps. And yeah, for you, Raz, Cafrasier armors and Jatina rings. Those would be your two main priorities, even before the boots. Even before boots. So do Cafrasier on your armors to 4 and Jatina rings, and then you can think about the boots. And then probably after that, maybe like Disto earrings, Tet Disto earrings. How many of these Old Moon Catalysts is needed? Sitting over 1k at the moment. Off the top of my head, I don't remember, but you can just see here. Looks like you need 50 for the first one, 150 for second. That's 200 total. Then 200 for the next one. That's 400 total. 400 plus 300, 700. So you need 1700 total for one full Panjatina accessory. And you can buy more from the Old Moon manager. They just cost like, I think it was like 10 mil each? 5-10 mil each? Yes, sir. One in a million, my lucky strike. She got me, she got me, she got me like, whoa. Do you know how I first heard of this song? Was, does anybody remember watching Box, League of Legends streamer Box, and he would post these Riven compilations, like the Champion Riven, and he would always put Nightcore music over it. And this is the first time I saw Icy Watcher. Do you know Icy Watcher? Do you know? Are you an OG League of Legends? Again, guys, I was really big into League of Legends. I grew up, my preteen years, I grew up, you know, with League of Legends content, you know. And I learned a lot from League of Legends of, you know, I, it, I feel like it made me grow up faster with the way people treat people online with League of Legends. He's right. One in a million. You're an I'm a cutie pie in chat. Oh yeah, I'm a cutie pie. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Dyrus. Does Woosa have a PvE iframe? Yes, you have two actually. The first one is completely protected. Shift W, Yanban step. YANBAN, Yanban step. You can just spam that. So just Shift W like this. You can just spam Shift W like this. And then the second one is lateral soul cleanse. This one. This is PvE iframe during the movement. There is a little bit of a window when she attacks that's unprotected, but in PvE that should not matter too much when grinding, since you'll be out of the way by the time you appear. One in a million. My lucky strike. My lucky strike. One in a million. My lucky strike. But those box videos were the first time I heard like Angel with a shotgun. This one from Maroon 5, Lucky Strike. Nightcore. I never understood why it was called Nightcore in the first place. I know like what Nightcore is, which is basically a higher pitched, faster paced version of the song. But I never understood why it was called Nightcore in the first place. Does anyone know? I played Dota when I was young. Oh, Dota. That was the old League of Legends. Well, technically the OG. Dota and Warcraft 3. Oh yeah, it was a mod, right? Yeah. Really, recently investing time into Woosa and so happy with her changes to her kit. Yeah, she's definitely come a long way from when she first came out, that's for sure. Because launch Awakening Woosa needed a lot of work. I played Dota on Warcraft 3 when I was 8 years old. 11 years old, I played Dota 2 until I am now. Oh. Dota 2. When did Dota 2 come out? '13? Holy. That's 12 years ago. I suck at LOL. I tunnel vision too much. No map awareness. Oh. I don't play League anymore. I just watch. I still watch League content because it's like fun to watch. And I kind of want to say that's like one of the biggest things too of why League has succeeded. Not only is it like a fun game, it's also fun to watch. Because I feel like even if you don't know anything about League of Legends, like you can understand it fundamentally, you know? From like a basic standpoint. Like there's not, it's like, it's pretty straightforward. Like you can follow along if you know nothing about the game, you know? I only know how to play Fiddlesticks and Zyra Jungle. If I play other chants, I would be like bronze. Ah, Fiddlesticks. I remember watching the Fiddlesticks trailer. Was it the trailer? It was like a champ spotlight? No, not a spotlight. It was like a little horror segment. You know what I'm talking about? Like Fiddlesticks. Oh, cinematic, that's what it was. The Terror in Demacia. This one. This one. I remember watching this one. This one was really good. And I feel like for the longest time, people were saying, oh, you know, League of Legends should make like a cinematic, you know, or like a movie. And then Arcane came out. Ah, we love Arcane. Hi Jay, I watched your Awakening Wizard combo and it works for you. Let's go! I'm glad it's working out for you. I would say the next homework I would have for you, Skenier, is just get used to the movement, Skenier. So, you know, SF moves you backwards, F moves you forwards, AD RMB moves you sideways. So I would get used to utilizing that instead of dashing, right? Because you might instinctively just dash backwards using Shift D, or Shift A, Shift D, Shift A, right? And then Shift W for the movement. So instead of doing the shift movement, I would recommend learning how to substitute.
Say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Learning to substitute the lateral soul cleanse with for Shift A and D, right? And then substitute Shift W with F instead, and then substitute your backwards movement with SF, so that you're adding a little bit of extra DPS here and there, you know? Next year, we have Arcane 3. Are they planning to do a third season of Arcane? Oh. Because I thought they were, like, done with the story. No? Of Arcane? They're, like, doing something else? A new story? New storyline? I think Jacob is single-handedly carried the Woosa. No, there's plenty of other Woosa content creators out there who have contributed. Like Gameru. Gameru is also another really well-respected Woosa player out there. definitely not. Is Woosa taking her teeths from the Manticore? What do you mean, Shinmaruku? Don't worry, we're not killing the Frenchmen anymore, Shinmaruku. We're doing some tiger hunting today. 2026, we will have a lot of banger series. Last season of Stranger Things. Oh my gosh, I can't wait for Stranger Things. Really, I feel bad. You're the only one I knew about for the longest time. Well, there's not too many of us out there, right? There's not. I know I said like earlier, like, oh, there's plenty, but I more so meant like there's other people other than I am making content for Awakening Woosa. Little Jay looking cute today. Oh, thank you. We're looking a little bit spooky today. Happy Halloween, guys. Are you guys big into horror games? Because there's this one horror game that recently came out. I think it's called like Not Human Anymore. Have you guys seen that one? Ah! Oh my god, little Jay. Don't forget to hydrate. True, guys. Make sure you stay hydrated. Don't be thirsty. You're still here, Jay? Of course. Never-ending grind. Jay, if there is anything you would suggest to Awakening Woosa, what would it be? Some improvements to her more less useful abilities, such as Bloodsari Flower. I've always thought that ability was very lackluster in her kit. This is, if you haven't seen Bloodsari Flower, it is this ability here. This one. This is unprotected, uncancelable, and the ability is 30 seconds of HP recovery plus 200 for 30 seconds and mana recovery plus 100 for 30 seconds. So it's just a very, it feels very lackluster. So I'd like to see improvements to that in the future. Either adding super armor or making the effect more impactful so that it's like more incentivized to use, but other than that, I basically never use it. Have you considered a collab with Blue where he voices Little J in a video? I have not. That's an interesting idea. But I'm not really looking to do any big collab things right now. I'm moving next month, so I'm kind of like holding off on doing anything like too much planning or work or effort right now. Just kind of just chilling until the move happens. That move is why it's called Awakening Woosa players, the T-Mu Witches. Bloodsari Flower. Yeah, the buff effect is just not that impactful. I would like to see some of those improvements to be a lot more impactful. Because the heals from Witch and Wizard is definitely like way more impactful than Bloodsari Flower. I should sue Timo for stealing my nickname. Been using this name since MUDs around. Text-based multiplayer game on 56K back in the day. Teamujins, yeah. I don't think anything would come of it though. It is technically different, so I don't think you have any grounds, unfortunately. Been getting a lot of crystallized energies in pre-order lately. Not sure if you should use them on crystal or lightstone. Lightstones first. I would do the lightstones first. They would give you overall more of a stat boost than the Dons. Upgrading the Dons, because upgrading the Dons only gives you 3 AP, right? For 100 of them. But you can upgrade 3 total lightstones using 90 of them, right? And that would give you more total stats for the crystallized energies that you would use. So do your lightstones first and then do your Dons. Jay, you're gonna make the upcoming class savior? Yeah, I'll make it for seasons. Well, I guess I can't make it for seasons because my Woosa is my season character right now. Yeah, but I'll give it a try. I always try to give new characters a try, and if I like it, then maybe we'll roll. If I don't like it, then we'll stay with Woosa. What are you expecting to her? Do you mean like what her playstyle is gonna be like, what her weapons are? To be specific, Scanier. If so, I am hoping that she has a lot of cool support abilities. I'm always a big fan of classes with support utility for party grinding. And I'm hoping Idania Part 2 will have a lot of party grinding stuff so that she can show off her abilities. Welcome back, Chi-Chi. To recap on your question, Chi-Chi, the Lightstones. Do Lightstones first over Dons, because Dons will only give you 3 AP, goes from 4 to 7, and you use 100 crystallized energy event times. But the Lightstones, you can upgrade up to 3 using only 90 crystallized energy event times. So you get more total effective stats doing your Lightstones first than the Dawn Stones. And yes, guys, if you haven't already, put buy orders on crystallized energy of end times. People are finishing their upgrades, so these will be very likely sold. You'll fill your order pretty quickly nowadays, now that people have finished their, you know, their grind. I'm finished mine, so I'm pretty much selling everything. My horse, no! Don't hit my horse. Stop hitting my horse, man. Didn't realize those boxes from the event gave you enough to get the pen crescent. That's so easy to upgrade. Did you get it already, Raz? Let's go. You can make up to 2, so make your second one as well. Those Old Moon catalysts from that event give you a good head start on that. And if you need more catalysts, you can get more from the Old Moon manager. After I finished my Sovereign offhand, I lacked the main hand, bought a 10 Blackstar Staff, 2 tapped to pen, so now I'm full Sov, Karazad, Pens, Fallen Gods. Really happy with my progress the past few weeks. Let's go, Teamojins. What's next? What's your next upgrade? What are you going for next? What's next on the roadmap? Not sure. I want to get Pen Debos because it's probably cheaper than enhancing Pen Karazad. Oh, you mean Deck Karazad? Yeah, it's going to be... Actually, do you know about this website here? Teamojins? Hold on. I got you. I know. I know what you would get next. Hold on. Biorog, spreadsheets. I got you. I got you. Look at this. Biorog made us a gear upgrade path video or spreadsheet. And so you can be like, you can just see here, what is the next best upgrade. So let's say you're at the point where, I don't know, you have a Sovereign offhand at Tet, then the next best upgrade is then Awakening, and then it would be like Karazad Belt at Hex. You know, you can ignore the Karazad if you're going for the Pen Demo route, right? But then you can kind of see like, oh yeah, after you get your Sovereign Awakening to Pen, then the next best upgrade is Sovereign Offhand to Pen, and then it's Sovereign Awakening to Hex, you know, and then this. And then from here, you can also check out the enhancement info for the Karazads, right? And you can kind of see here, oh, on average to, let's go to NA, since it's from NA. So on NA, the average cost to make a Nov is 251 billion if you were to enhance it yourself. But right now, they cost 125 bill on the market. So you're saving literally half the price by just buying it off the market, you know? So you can kind of see here each cost and the average total cost and all that jazz from these spreadsheets. So that should be a good help on, you know, finding the direction of where to go to next. So take a look at that. The spreadsheet looks like, yeah, I hate math. So I'm really glad Byrog did the math for us. Thank you, Byrog. Dude, and it's dynamic too, by the way. It's dynamic. So he's made it so that it literally tracks the price of the market. So it will never be like outdated because it updates as the market updates, which is kind of crazy. I don't know how he did that. Smart. Magic, true. The power of magic. Okay, Devious needs to calm down with these buffs. I've been wanting to like go use the washroom for the longest time, but he keeps popping these buffs. He keeps popping the freaking drop rate buff. I got it to try, but don't got enough Blackstones or Yona fragments. Do you know how to get more Yona fragments? Us? This is like 2000s R&B, right? 2000. It feels very 2000s music. Just got the fish tank through the quest. Let's go. There you go. You can hold 50 more fish. You can technically upgrade it to be 100, but that does cost pearls. There's a pearl upgrade to double the inventory. Heating certain accessories? Okay, so you do know how. Yeah, that's how you would get it, is heating certain accessories. You do need the knowledge, though. I don't know if they've changed it, but I remember having to need the Valencia blacksmith. Like, getting the knowledge from the Valencia blacksmith. There was, like, a little quest to get the knowledge to heat certain accessories. So if you're wondering why it's not working, it's because you need the knowledge to heat it up. And I remember it's from the Valencia blacksmith is where you get that quest. 2K Kron tomorrow, yeah. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need those crons. We have unfortunately failed on our boots 4 times yesterday. No. You guys don't know the chance to get Tet on Idana armor is about 36% chance on a 300 stack. And so on average, it should be 1 out of 3. But we did not hit the 1 out of 3. Unfortunately. No. Okay, surely I won't die if I AFK here. I'd be right back. Hello? What happened? What happened? Why am I down here? Why am I down here? How did the mobs hit me? Hi, definitely. Welcome in, welcome in. We were just using the washroom. One mob got through and slowly pushed you off. No. The mobs don't die from Manticore if you're far away. Oh. Why does the AFK mechanic suck at Tenebron? What the frick? Hi, Huya Princess. Oh, welcome back, Huya Princess. Welcome back. How are you? How are you doing today? Also, hi, Aping. Welcome in. Welcome in. We were just using the washroom. We've been grinding for like 3 hours straight. Okay, let me do this. Repair. I think I'm repaired. Let me restock this and this. This one. Why isn't it? Hello? There. Then do this. Get the horse bush. Okay, and we start up the grind again. Ooh, I'm running out of Idani elixirs. I need to put some more buyers up. Grinded and got my exalted crystal. 5 minutes later, someone sold me a Vel. Let's go! You got your Vel. I wonder how they're gonna go about the Alchemy Stone update in October. When did they push it again? I think they pushed it until like next month or something, or like this month. I think it's this month now for the Alchemy Stone upgrade, or it might have been November. But I remember they pushed the Alchemy Stone update. It was supposed to come in September last month, but that did not go through, unfortunately. And so I do hope the Vel doesn't go obsolete when the update goes through. It's so weird that you needed a Vel for Caphras. Oh, like the sheet requirement for your princess? Yeah, the 3 sheet AP is very important. Now I need magical shards, blackstones. That's it for a pen ring. Oh. You're almost there. Is the magical shard market recovering? The what? The magical shard market. Is it still out of stock right now? I guess I could just check. Magical shards. Looks like they're still they're on the market now. Because before they were just gone. Yeah, in the central market, yeah. Gaga, ooh la la. Love, love, love. Morning, Scooby-Doo. Welcome in, welcome in. We're just grinding some Tenebrum this time around. Just changing it up. Whoa, caught in a bad romance. I can technically pen it right now, but it'll leave me like 200 mil. Oh, do it. Raz. You can get by with 200 mil for the next little while. Yeah. Do it. Have you ever played a game called StarCraft before? Because I remember in StarCraft, like StarCraft 2, there's like this term. I can't remember what the term was called, but basically you always want your minerals low. Like as you are, you know, building up your base, you always want to be using your materials and making use of it so that it's always like active, if that makes sense. And so I kind of think it's like that, is that you're basically utilizing your silver so that you're making use of it instead of it like, you know, doing nothing. Hi, Tobris. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, hi, hi. We're just grinding some Tenebron. I have been grinding here too much. I'm mostly doing... I can't remember who it was. Was it you, Octoberus? I remember there was somebody yesterday that was like, oh, do you only grind this spot? And I'm like, yeah, kinda. And I'm like, oh, let's change it up today. You know, let's grind Tenebron this time. Why Tamer's so ass at PvE? Is it not good, Octoberus? I thought Tamer was pretty good in PvE, no? Who was calling my teamer bad? As somebody from the Twitch side, Princess. Idania zones are not for me. I still suck at DSR. Well, DSR is a good place to get stuck at, to be honest. It's a pretty good spot to be stuck in. You make a lot of money there. Especially with people needing the Devourers and the Stacks. Every Wednesday, the Origins of Hunger will go up by like at least 100 mil. I'm surviving on that. What are you working on next, Skipita? What's your next upgrade right now? Hydrate, guys, hydrate. This is the hydrate time. I'm a full blown miner. I need so many more blackstones. Yeah, I need 10,000. I need 10,000 blackstones. That is gonna be 2.5 bill, I think. If they're bought at 250 mil each. Is the XP for NA EU different? No. I haven't seen anyone who has level 68 plus. There's actually somebody who's level 71 already. I think they're on NA too. It's a witch. Does anyone know who I'm talking about? I forgot the name. Brea? I think it's called Brea. Brea. But yeah, the people have already reached 71. Soon 72. But if you're wondering how the XP works after 66, it's all the same. So getting from 66 to 67 is the same amount of XP from 68 to 69 and 69 to 70. So you're basically the XP like caps out at 66, if that makes sense. Like, you don't need any more XP going from to the next level from 66, 67, 68, 69. It's all the same XP. We have multiple people level 70. I'm like 400 hours of 70 myself. Oh, sheesh. That's a lot of XP. I just pity Hex costing 140 bill. I lost 120 bill, 112 bill in that one city. Oh no, it's yeah, RNG be like that sometimes, unfortunately. I was just wondering, maybe it's just more rare. We've been getting more XP boosts throughout the years, and we had the game for a little longer. It could just be a culture thing, Princess. Is that a lot of people, at least I find on NA, don't care about their XP. But I do know there are a few out there. I mean, I'm pretty sure Brea is still #1 in the world. They're like, go, go, go. They never stop going for XP. My luck is always like that. I pity all my gear except one 10 armor. I click that. Unfortunately, that's just how RNG works. Skipidum is that for someone out there to be lucky, there has to be someone to balance that out, right? Someone has to be unlucky for someone to be lucky, and vice versa. Someone has to be lucky for someone else to be unlucky. And so if you just happen to be that person on the spectrum of the unlucky side, well, you know, it'd be like that sometimes. ZD Hajek. Hopefully I said your name right. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. But the thing about RNG is that there is something called the law of large numbers, Escapidum, which basically means and states that if you eventually keep going on something, right, that has a percentage chance of something, it will all average out eventually. Statistically, theoretically, it should all balance out. So whatever unluckiness you're having, maybe just building up that fail stack IRL on getting luckier next time. And it's just a matter of time, you know? You just gotta keep going. And for me, I don't like to worry about that stuff too much, because you can't do anything about RNG, right? RNG's RNG. You pray that it goes, and if it doesn't go, you go again. Because you can't, you know, manipulate RNG. Right? So I don't like worrying about something I can't control. What I can control is my number of attempts I can do, right? The harder that I grind, the more taps I can do on that item, which gives you more chances at succeeding, right? So that's something I can control. But worrying about the RNG you can't control, you know, I feel like it's a waste of time, you know? So just keep grinding, just keep tapping, keep going. Do you think PA should change the reward system for getting levels? Like you only get to push accessories right when you reach 65. Aesthetic rewards. That's what would motivate me personally. If there was aesthetic reward, like exclusive costumes for getting high level, I would not want a power spike, like a power spike reward for getting a higher level. But if there was a really cool costume you can get, or a title for being level 70, then that would motivate me more to level up. But right now, I have no motivation to increase my XP. I've been stuck at, guys, I reached level 66 in 2021. Back when Orcs came out. Or 2020, that's when Orcs came out. I hit 66 when Orcs came out in 2020. It's been 5 years that I've been level 66. I just don't care about my XP. So if they added some sort of aesthetic reward, costumes, titles, etc., then I would be way more motivated to go for higher levels. I saw someone one-tapping deck on Vicinity. I got mad, and yeah, that's why RNG for you, right, Huya Princess? RNG. You get lucky, you get unlucky. Just got back from getting food. Are you talking about tea stuff again, like yesterday? Tea stuff? No. No tea stuff. I don't think any tea has been spilled today. Why did you think that, One Wolf? Did I say something that sounded like tea? And if so, what did I say? There's no life without your life in me, so let's sell these debos. Here were some. Oh my god, there's freaking 7,000 Valtaras in the market. Oh, what centaurs? And bloody tears. What else can I sell here? To life and misery. I can sell all my Herald crystals. I can sell 30 of these. I could sell this. I could sell some Caphorus. I can sell some memes. We'll hold off on the memes. Let's put another buy order on this. I guess we'll put some min buy orders on that. Same thing here, more min buy orders. Okay. I think those are filled. Just making a reference yesterday when you were talking about tea and spilling tea, when we were talking about a word. I see. The tea. Well, speaking about tea, do you like tea? Like actual tea? Not like TT. My go-to has always been orange pico tea. Oolong and chai. Oh, okay. Or if you've ever watched The Avatar, like the Last Airbender, Uncle Iroh always calls it hot leaf juice, which is kind of true. It is hot leaf juice. Exactly what it, yeah, exactly. Pretty much. Coffee is bean juice. It is hot bean juice. Cold? Yeah, it can be cold. I guess tea can also be cold. Cold tea juice. Cold leaf juice. There was silence. For you and me. Yerba mate. Oh, I know what that is. That's like the green tea. That's like you're just constantly refilling it with hot water, right? It feels like a lot of work to like upkeep it, if that makes sense. Because you gotta like set it up with the cup, and then you just have the hot water in like the little like hole that you dig in the you know the tea grounds, the grounded tea. I got this thing from my cousin. It's a mug-sized chamber that I can put the yerba in, and it keeps all the loose leaf out of the water. Ah. That's kind of what I mean too, is that it feels like you need something special. Like you need something very specific and niche to drink the tea conveniently. You know? For me, I just like, you know, have a tea bag, you know? You just have the tea bag and steep it in some hot water, and then you're good to go. It's so good I can drink it no sugar easy. Yeah, I usually don't add sugar to my teas as well. Just like green tea or orange pico tea on their own. Just something warm to go. Warm to drink. I heard tea, yeah. You were just talking about some teas, and one of my viewers on the Twitch side was just talking about yerba mate, and I was just talking about how it's so, like, it's very, I don't know, you need to do extra steps to drink the tea. There's a lot of extra steps involved to drink yerba mate, and I don't like those extra steps, you know? Have you tried Gyokuro? No, I'm pretty basic when it comes to tea. I just have like Earl Grey, green tea, orange pico. Those are my three go-tos. Chamomile. I don't go like too fancy with my teas. That's good. Sugar is bad diabetic. How do you know if you're diabetic or not? Do you have to like go to the doctor, or can you just like feel it? Does that make sense? What are the symptoms? Doctor, they run some tests. Is that the only way to find out? Or can you just like feel it? Does that make sense? Doctor, because the feeling is weird, but it can lead to shock and a coma. What? Is it that dangerous? It's not letting me exchange my Garmat skills for the Courage Stone. You might need knowledge or something, Raz? I think you might need knowledge first, Raz. Go to Merendora and just have all the items in your inventory. like your potion and your pieces and all that jazz, and talk to Marindora and see if she can give you knowledge on the Courage Stone. Because I know you need some sort of knowledge to exchange it first. It can lead to damaged nerves in the arms and legs and might have to get amputated. What? Okay, you guys are scaring me. You guys are scaring me. Like, can it happen like really fast? Like one day you're feeling fine, and then the next day you have to amputate your legs? It's progressive if you don't keep your blood sugars in check. Oh. Progressive. Uh-oh. So what you're saying is, no more sugar forever. Moderation. Okay, so people always like say in moderation, but like how often does moderation mean? I guess it depends on what food you eat, but like let's say you have a cup of coffee with a spoon of sugar every morning or something like that. Is that considered in moderation? Like you have a cup of coffee, you add milk, you add a spoon of sugar. Is that considered in moderation? As long as throughout the day you aren't just eating nothing but sweets. Okay, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Because I'm just like thinking about my eating habits. Because I do have something like sweet, at least maybe once a day or two. I use creamer. About the only thing that has sugar in it. I switched 0 sugar in all my beverages. I do miss candy, but I like not being in a coma. I mean, definitely, like, artificial sweeteners have come a long way, too. So maybe I should do that more. Is switch to artificial sweeteners more than sugar. The Garmouth guide makes it sound like it has to be specific order. Which one? What has to be a specific order? That's... Oh, for the Jatina stuff? Do you mean for Jatina? I think you could just shove it in any order for the materials. Need to get potion grind pieces before I can exchange the scales and leaves. Oh, like one of the pities? Russ? Like one of the pity pieces? Or like the full thing? Wait, am I going the wrong way? Oh, here. It's been a hot minute since I had last done the potion stuff, so I don't remember the exact knowledge you need, or like the exact items you need. I have to have all 3 potion pieces before I can exchange. Ah, okay, okay. Well, I mean, that's not like that big of an issue, right? You don't technically have to have the courage stone now. You just need it when you have all the main pieces together, so. Ooh, what's this supposed to be? It kind of sounds like Fire Emblem music. Okay, 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 okay. Just a little more time getting a Tannis, no problem. Have you already done the quests from Fugar to get the Tannis elements? Because you should get at least 100 from him. Not like 100 all at once, but like 20 at a time or something. You just need to kill mobs, basically. Four quests, 25 each. Yeah, there you go. It now kind of sounds like Maple Story music. Okay, back to Fire Emblem. Currently 65 to 81 pieces each. Should have both of the potions after Thursday reset. Ooh, okay. So you've planned it out. Let's go. Yeah, the new event for the extra pieces. Very useful. Dang, the piano. Look even out. Alright, see you later, Az. I can go the distance. Distance. We can go the distance. I can go the distance. My pets. Guys, I'm so poor. I'm so poor. I keep spending it on stacks. Maybe there's some cash in here. Collect silver. What's in here? Any money I can sell in here? Nothing that good. What else can I sell here? Seraphs? Oh, Ancient Guardian Seal. Wait, why are people buying these? Why are people buying ancient? Why are people buying so many ancient? I guess they give, I don't know, sharps, I guess. Wait, I just added Wispy Song to the playlist and it's already back up. What the heck? The RNG. I'll make a man out of you. Is it the Mulan one? No, Mulan one's be a man. Just kidding. Oh, it is the Mulan one. I thought the Mulan one was called Be a Man. Be a man, I must be swift as a coursing river. Maybe it's like one of those Mandela effects. Is it one of those Mandela effects where it's like, for the longest time you believed that it was called something specific and everyone also believes it, but then what it actually is something else? Is that what it is? Hi Trung, welcome in, welcome in. Or Trung. Dang, Divios is going hard on Tenebrom right now, guys. Today's a Tenebrom grind day. If you guys know, Divios has been popping Tenebrom buffs for 6 hours straight. What the frick? We cannot stop grinding. What's the next artifact I should get after the Lesha's artifact? Kabua's, the one wolf. Kabua's is your end game artifact setup, and they're not too expensive for the amount of stats you get. You can buy them off the market for about 5-6 bill. And so this is your end all be all, and then in the future you can upgrade it further to the heralding artifact. But that's your end game artifact. It's very hard to kill the big Gyros at Dekia Ash Force in time, even with their combo. The important thing is that you're getting the back attacks, true. So don't just follow the combo while front attacking the boss, right? You always want to be repositioning. And so the best ability to reposition is lateral soul cleanse, this one. So let's say the Gyros is attacking you, go behind it using lateral soul cleanse. Right, so go behind reposition. You can use SE to do the back attacks too. Reposition like this. Reposition, 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 reposition. Right, just keep using lateral soul cleanse to reposition behind its booty. You need those back attacks, and also you can stack a bit of extra back attack using your Lightstone setup. So I like to use something called Vicious Shadows, which gives you the most amount of back attack damage. It gives you 6% total back attack damage. And then if you want to take it even further, you could potentially run some back attack darkness crystals too to help increase your single target against it. So that's the important thing, is that you're getting those back attacks in. Don't just follow the combo while front attacking the boss, right? So you want to like break up the combo, go behind. Do you see how I'm repositioning against this Manticore, right? Go behind, reposition like this during the attack animations. So always be repositioning with lateral soul cleanse. Do you see how I'm positioning? Every time he turns around, I'm using lateral soul cleanse to go behind him. So do that, try that. You can also try saving Z-buff as well, true. But if you don't have Z-buff, one thing you could do is use the 25%. Do you know what your 25% is, true? The 25% is River's End, this one. So if you don't have your Z-buff, your 25% can provide 10% cast speed for 20 seconds, right? So if your Z-buff is not up, obviously you want your Z-buff to be up, but if your Z-buff is not up, the next best thing you could do is use your 25%. And to cast your 25%, you basically use hold RMB while you're holding E. So like this, like that. So you have that little red effect, and that will give you 20% or 10% cast speed for 20 seconds. If you don't have your Z buff up, that's the next best thing you could do. You want as much cast speed as you can during that thing. Again, you could try to save your Z buff each time the Gyros is up to guarantee, right? Because that attack speed helps a ton, you know, if you have Z buff up. But if not, use your 25% BSR. I remember buying both Kabuas, then going to Israel to farm the flame to drop 2 Kabuas in the first week. Well, I mean, those Kabuas do help a lot in just grinding the spots that you do find them in, right? That extra 40 monster DR is a lot of survivability, right? And Israel kind of hit hard, you know, when it first came out. It was one of the harder hitting spots. People were dying left and right from there. I remember I used to be in a podcast with Blue Squadron called the Old Moon Podcast, and I remember when Israel first came out, we had this like I got a little bit heated during the thing because he was saying like, oh, you know, he was saying how he like when he died with uh, you know, at Izzard Highlands on his witch, he got stuck in an animation, and the desync got him, right? He was trying to like PvE iframe, right, with Awakening Witch, and he got stuck. And I remember just telling him, well, you know, if you are, unfortunately, you can't do anything about desync, right? But what you can do is plan ahead, right? Plan for the desync, and if you have to teleport out of the way to not die, then you need to. I think the topic at the time was like breaking crystals and stuff like that, right? And basically the topic was, like, you know, what can we do? Like, is this a good solution? Is the I think it was the crystal restoration, right? They added crystal restoration coupons to the thing, and I was just talking about like, hey, you know, if you don't want to break your crystals, right, try to play as safe as you can, because you can't control desync. Desync will just always be a thing in any online internet game, right? If there is a distance between you and the servers of the game, which literally everybody in the world, there's a distance between you and the server of the game, there will be a delay in the damage or something like that that will happen, right? And so if you are worried about your crystals breaking, then just play as safe as you can, because that's something you could control. You can't control desync, but you can control how you play. And if you have to play safe to make a little bit less trash, then you have to then do so, right? So it's been almost 2 years. I believe so, yeah. It's been a hot minute. What happened to the podcast? Just like scheduling issues for the most part, Raz. It started around the time when Throne and Liberty was getting like catching up in speed with the MMO community, and so Blue has making a lot of content for Throne and Liberty. And during the time when we had started taking a break from the Olden podcast, he was having a huge tournament, and obviously, like, I don't want to, you know, I don't want to like get in the way of his content creation and his tournament. So I said, hey, let's take a break for now and see what happens after. And so, you know, that tournament was going on for like a month or something like that, and that was the time when I started getting more busy with IRL stuff. And so I said, hey, like, why don't we take a break from you know, this content creation for a bit to myself. I was telling my team, hey, like, I want to start moving away from doing this kind of thing so I can have a little bit more time doing other things. That's under some. It was kind of a lot of work too, and I was having trouble thinking of topics going forward with the game. I think during that time, people were taking a lot of breaks from BDO, getting demotivated and stuff. I was honestly getting a little bit demotivated, having trouble thinking of topics. For the most part, I was handling all of like the back end work, and so I needed to get that ready every week. But during the time that Blue was doing the tournament, it was kind of nice having to not worry about having to make topics every week. So and I was like, let's move away a bit from this and step forward into a different direction for now. Go back to it. Maybe we'll bring it back. But definitely not at this moment, because I am moving next month. So that's going to be a big adjustment. And I'm also thinking about potentially taking a break from content creation. I've been thinking about this for a while. because content creation is very time demanding. I mean, I'll still like stream here and there, but I won't stream as much as I do now, especially with the move. The move is going to be a huge dynamic for me, dynamic change for me. You're heading to bed. Have a good one. All right. See you later, Double Wolf. Thanks for stopping by as always. I really appreciate it. Hope to see you again soon. Do what you do? Yeah. Personal health and well-being comes first. Everything else is secondary. Okay, definitely important to know what your priorities are in life. I mean, it would be really cool if I could make this like a really successful thing, but definitely content creation. I remember there was this content creator called Queso. I don't know if you guys know Queso, a very, very popular streamer. And he said something that really like resonated with me, which was, it was something along the lines of being successful in content creation, 90% of it is luck, 10% of it is hard work. And he elaborated further by saying how if content creation was the other way around, 90% hard work, 10% luck, right, then there would be a lot more. There would be a lot more successful content creators if it was the other way around, and that just makes sense. Is that if you were really, really lucky with the, your timing, positioning being like, like, oh, did the algorithm pick you up? Were you able to make a content at the time that the algorithm does pick you up, right? Like, it's a lot of it is based on being at the right place at the right time. I think the topic around the time when he was talking about that was when people were talking about like jobs and stuff like that, or if like streaming is a real job and all that jazz. I think that was the topic at the time. This is a very good perspective on it. Yeah. He was saying how he was like very, very lucky to be in the position he is for making a living, and that he got very, very lucky with being at the right place at the right time for his career to go through. It can be a career, but that's not common by any means. I've returned. Hi, welcome back, Icy Watcher. How was the movie? We're still here at Tenebrom. Divios is still popping Tenebrom buffs. He's been popping Tenebrom buffs for like 7 hours straight. He's been popping Tenebrom buffs for 7 hours straight. Never-ending grind. Very traumatizing, Mako. If you sit and think about it, there's maybe a few thousand content creators that were able to make a career out of their content. That's realistically a puny number. Oh yeah, for sure. And that's why, let's say you do watch a content creator, like all of those little things help a lot, guys. If you really believe in a content creator, enjoy their content, help them out by leaving a tab open, like being that lurker, like all the lurkers in my chat. I really appreciate you guys, because I probably wouldn't have made it this far without you guys. Getting that +1 helps a lot with the viewership and the algorithm, and it pushes you higher on the top for discoverability, right? So even though, let's say, maybe you can't afford a sub, right? That's totally understandable in this economy, right? Being financially responsible is very important these days, right? The best thing you can do is either like word of mouth or leaving a tab open. That +1 number helps a lot for either Twitch or YouTube or Kick, you know? So that's the least you could do if you really enjoy a content creator's content. You just leave that tab open, you know? Interacting with them too, that also helps a lot. Either YouTube comments, likes, all those, like, I think those are called like impressions. Yeah, social media impressions, all that stuff. It really helps out if you engage. And Twitch has been kind of like being more strict on who's technically an active viewer. So let's say you are just a lurker. It helps a lot if you just type one thing so that Twitch detects that you're not a bot, because Twitch has been kind of making it so that even if you don't type anything, Twitch might think you're a bot and you might not count as that like +1 viewership for that you know, for that Twitch streamer. That has been a thing these days. So it does help out if you just like type one little thing, like a little smiley face, you know, a little emoji, you know, so before you go and lurk. I actually found you looking for Dosa content and quickly realized I wanted to stay for the vibes. Oh, thank you, Raz. Yeah, it has been really nice having you around. Like, anybody who sticks around to just have a conversation with me, I really appreciate. So, yeah, it's been nice having you around for the last weeks or so, Raz. Thank you for being here. IG, how many taps do you do for try to set armors? You tap them all? No, I'm still 1 off. My boots is 4 out of 8 right now. We are currently 3 out of 9 total for the tops. We are 3 out of 9. All of it has been tapped with 300 plus stacks too. Oh, for Fallen God, it's been so long. I don't even remember anymore. Oh, pain. I tapped my tets back in like forever ago. I actually don't remember my taps anymore. That was like years ago. Unfortunately, oh pain. The last time I tapped a Fallen God was when Ators came out, which was 2 years ago. So I honestly don't remember how many. Was it above average? I'm pretty sure. I know I had a lot of unluckiness on my gloves. I think my gloves took like 80 taps for tat from try to tat. My boots, like maybe like 40 taps for my boots. My helmet and my chest was a lot more lucky. They were around like 15, 20 taps each. So that would be the rough estimate I could give you. I don't remember the exact number, but it was around there. Before Pity. Yeah, there was before Pity was ever released. Again, I tapped it a long time ago. I'm old. Oh, pain. I'm old. I'm sorry. Easy launchers. But what if I'm actually a bot? Just, well, then Banhammer, you know? Jessica, thank you so much for the follow earlier. I really appreciate it. How are you? How are you doing this fine Tuesday? It's Tuesday, isn't it? How old you can be? I'm like senior years level of old in BDO. Okay, I've been playing since 2018. Okay, we go off of BDO years. Okay, so if you started playing BDO last year, you'll be 1 year old. You'll be 1 year old. Does that make sense? Right? That's like you're 10 years old, right? But I started playing in 2018. So from 2018 to 2025, I'm 70 years old in BDO years. You know what I mean? Right? If you started 2016, you'd be 9 years old in BDO years. You know what I mean? I'm a senior. I'm a senior now in BDO. How many hours total? We've got 45,000 hours, 400 hours, 45,400 hours. We're, again, I told you, I'm old, okay? We're old now. We're so old. I have 45,000 hours. I'm a BDO boomer. About to start the daily grind after switching servers for the last 20 minutes to trade fish. Oh man, yeah, trying to find the higher price stuff. Have you checked like other traders too, Jessica? So like for example, like you don't get that much of a loss of bonus if you go to like Unjonga Street. I like to go on Jonga Street. On Jonga Street, I don't know, maybe it's just my timing, but every time they always buy my fish at like 110% price, 120% price at Unjonga Street. So you could try going to Unjonga Street and see if that helps. My trade-in today was like 1.7 bill. No rare fish, no like megaloos or anything like that. Megaloos in our pants. Did you know megaloos are like actually huge according to the fish data entry? They're like whales. Like literally like giant whales. That's what a megaloo is. Have you done the weekly fishing contest, by the way, Joska? Because I know some people also go for the weekly fishing contests. And that could potentially be another like 2-3 bill a week if you do the weekly fishing stuff. And if you guys are wondering how to do the weekly fishing contest, basically you go to the fishing guide here, fishing guide, and then click on weekly fishing contest. You can see which fish are in the contest this week. And I believe it resets, frick, I think it's on Sunday or something. And if you're just in the top 300, you get a bill for each category. So you could, if you're in the top 300, it's not that hard to get to top 300, right? So there's 900 people that get at least one bill, right, for getting in each of these categories, you know what I mean? And so if you just go to the spot that sells, or that you can fish these spots in, you can easily get to top 300, and then you get one box for the orange one, one box for the yellow one, and then another box for the blue one. So it could be potentially another 2-3 bill a week. So there you go. I'm stuck at Tigris Island for that mythical Migaloo. I should try the yeah, just do it for like a day or two, right? So for example, 3 out of your 7 days, right? Spend 3 out of the 7 days, one for each category, to just be in top 300, right? So you just spend one night at the spot that the fish is at for the category, either orange grade, yellow grade, or blue grade, and then catch the fish, and then you're probably going to be in the top 300, and then at the end of the week you get an extra bill or 2 or 3, you know. I'm in Wednesday. What do you mean you're in Wednesday? Oh, like it's Wednesday for you, Icy Watcher? It's not Tuesday anymore. You're from the future? Oh my god. What's the future like, Icy Watcher? Am I gonna get my Tet boots tomorrow? Can you tell me? Can you predict my future? Will I get my Tet boots tomorrow? Or will I pity it? Because if I fail all 4 of my attempts tomorrow, I'm gonna pity it. Please don't let that happen, please. Been slacking and watching myself fish, time to grind. Gonna like, alright Timu, good luck on your grind. Good luck. One tap? Well, we can't one tap it anymore. We've already tapped it 4 times. Finally have the triple float, DR gear, and pets. Do you can get the dreamy rod from the pro shop right now, Joska. Is that what you mean by triple float? The dreamy rod. I mean, it won't fail, so one tap, hopefully. Surely. Hold on, you're getting a different division? What does that mean? What does that mean? Missed out on Grandpa Kron last year, still saving the cool wind fishing rod. Okay, okay. Have you already looked up exactly what you need for durability resistance, Joska? Because you can get up to 91% durability reduction. And you can also brand the cool wind fishing rod, I'm pretty sure. So that should make it last as long as possible. It's clear you're gonna pity it. Oh no, Icy Watcher, please don't say that, please. Still not Guru 20. Oh, how much like resistance do you get for being Guru 20? Am I Guru 20? What am I at? Am I Guru 24? Oh, Raz? Are you here, Raz, by chance? No, they're lurking. This song? You know this song? Troye Sivan, guys. Troye Sivan. Are you here, Raz? Could you take care of that bot for me? Get him. Get the banhammer out. This time. DR casts out when you hit Guru 20 at 60%. Oh. What's your fishing right now, Jessica? What's your fishing right now? Give Erica justice. She's not like the other one. Not Erica Rosa, please no. Yeah, suspicious. Wait, there's no way. I don't believe you. Wait, what? Going from Guru 9 to Guru 20 is 700 hours away? I don't believe you. Is it that much hours? There's no way it takes that long. What? I don't believe you. Depending on location and abundance. Well, what you can do is, you know, if you can pick up the Dreamy fishing rod from the pro shop, that only lasts 30 days. So you could use that to help boost up getting your XP up, right? So you catch more fish. And then hopefully that helps you out with getting to Guru 20 faster, and then you can start using your fishing rod. Do you recommend buying Try and selling it Duo? I recommend buying Tet. If you can, just skip straight to Tet. Don't deal with the RNG. It's what Blue recommends. Well, I mean, everybody can have their different recommendations. I try to pick the route with the least amount of RNG, and the least amount of RNG is buying, right? No RNG involved. Because we know how RNG is sometimes, right? So if you can reduce the total amount of RNG you have to deal with, reduce the amount of bullshit you have to deal with, I always think that's worth it. For me. A lot of the reasonings for my choices is usually based on my playstyle, Sindroth. So earlier I was like, someone was asking about like, oh, what lightstone do you recommend? And I'm like, oh, Vicious Shadows for everywhere, because I'm too lazy to swap my lightstones. You know, it might not be the most optimal everywhere, but it is the most convenient one for me. You know what I mean? So that's what I recommend for lightstones. Just go Vicious Shadows. It works, and you don't have to worry about switching your lightstones, you know? Same thing with my add-ons too. A lot of people like to ask my add-ons, and they're like, oh, why are you using 4 HP recovery add-ons? Because that's how I like it. Okay? I like the HP recovery add-ons. They're nice. I don't die. I'll be lurking, gotta read before sleep. Alright, have a good night. Wheel Princess. Thanks for stopping by, as always. And again, thank you for not being a bot. Thank you for being my second kick viewer that's not a bot. I appreciate that. Thank you. How do you know I'm not an AI? Then that would mean AI's come a long way. That. Do you know what the Turing test is? Does anyone know what the Turing test is? I learned this term from a game called Detroit Become Human. And in that game, basically AI, like they've gotten to the point where androids have become sentient, right? And the Turing test is basically a test to see if the android can pass as a human being, like it has like human emotion behind its words that it says and all that jazz. And definitely you've passed the Turing test, Puya Princess. So if you're an AI and I can't tell you're not a human, then you've passed the Turing test. You've aced it. Hi Iris, hi Mirabux, hi Corgi. Someone playing the game how they want, not in my video. Corgi. Hi Corgi, welcome in, welcome in. Do, 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 do. That's nice. Okay, you eat princess. Just stop. Go read your book. Go read your book. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Just looking and grinding. Ah, thank you for the alert, Corgi. I was just talking about earlier, Corgi, about how Twitch has recently started doing this thing where you might not count as an active viewer if you don't do anything. And so if you are lurking, just like saying that you're lurking or just like typing an emote here and there helps a lot with like Twitch detecting that you're a real person, you know? Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, I've started doing that. My friends used to get mad at me for not min-maxing my time on video. I just play for what? Sounds like you need new friends, Mirabux. What the heck? Sounds like you need some new friends. Play the game as you like. I actually had this one guildie in the past. She was an older player. She was like in her like 50s or 60s. And all she would do in game was literally make dream horses. And that's what she enjoyed using her time for in video. Back then, I remember she told me that she had made over 50 dream horses since the game introduced like tier 9 horses. I haven't talked to her, you know, in a long time, but I imagine she's still doing the same thing. But yeah, that's all she did. Her gear was not the best. It was like enough to do the content she wanted, but all she did was do the things that would allow her to get materials to make more dream horses, because that's what she enjoyed doing. Isn't that crazy? Playing the game for fun? Not my video. What the hell? Everyone should always be min-maxing, and if you're not, you're playing the game wrong. How dare you? Dang, I didn't know that. Twitch did that? Twitch started doing that. Thank you for the lurk. Definitely. Thank you. They're just mega BDO nerds. I'm now 770 gear score, so I'm catching up to them maybe one day. Oh. Well, what are you working on next, Miramax? What's your next upgrade right now? Also, nothing wrong with taking breaks from BDO too, guys. BDO has a lot of systems in place that allow you to basically AFK and keep progressing too. For example, like fishing is a really good example. I know one of my friends, Garnier, has been playing a game called Megabonk this entire time while getting to Guru 50. He's at Guru 46 now with Alchemy, which is, if you guys don't know, leveling up Guru Alchemy is so slow. It's like one of the slowest ones to level up. You need so much materials, and most of the time you're losing money when you're making stuff for XP. And so like getting up to Guru 50 for Alchemy is a huge accomplishment. But yeah, he's been playing Megabonk while leveling up his Guru Alchemy. Have you guys played Megabonk? Any Megabonk enjoyers? 10 debos for my earrings. I take massive breaks. I only play 3 months-ish a year. Okay. Well, the nice thing about BDO is that you can always come back and continue where you left off at. Whereas, let's say other MMOs like World of Warcraft, right? Every expansion, they basically do a gear reset. And all the gear that you worked for in that expansion basically gets thrown away. Alchemy is nice because you can AFK for like 2 hours or so at a time. Wait, you can craft potions for 2 hours straight? Really? I did not know that. I guess if you have enough weight. If you have enough weight and materials. I didn't realize it takes you like 2 hours. Jesus. Does anyone know where this is from? Alchemy was obnoxious to a level. Hi Nemo, welcome in. Are you also an avid alchemist? What's your alchemy at right now? Oh, you quit BDO? Oh, fair enough, fair enough. You'll be back. You'll be back. Well, what have you been up to if you're not playing BDO? What you doing? Just focusing on IRL stuff, playing other games? What makes Vicious Shadows 2 Predations and 1 Strike and 1 Shadows? 2 Predations, 1 Strike, 1 Shadows. Is that the Brayden? Welcome in, Brayden. It's been a hot minute. How have you been? Hi. Have you still been playing BDO? Welcome in, hi. School, working on a coding project in my home lab. You have a laboratory? What? What are you making in there? Are you doing alchemy IRL? Ain't no way. What? Are you leveling up alchemy IRL? That's crazy. You also quit BDO. Gonna open it up in a minute. I quit every day. Okay. What's your progression like in BDO now, Brayden? What are you working on? When you click disconnect, it says, "Are you sure you want to quit?" I uninstalled the BDL. It'll never come back. We'll see about that. I'm a victim. I can send you the reason why I quit BDO on Discord. Wait, was it drama? Was it drama? Tea? Is there tea to spill? My video progression has been don't grind for a week. Do 2 hours at Dark Series, drop 7 Origins. Have you still been like doing overnight stuff, like fishing or anything? Minecraft? Oh. Do you play vanilla or modded? Oh, you do not fish. Ooh. Are you a vanilla player? Modded player? Craft to Exile? Oh. Is that like Path of Exile? Oh, it is. Oh, cool. That's cool. It's got maps and shit? That's really cool. What? Because I love Path of Exile, so having a Minecraft mod for it, I might check it out. Ooh. What's it called? The mod pack? They said it was Craft to Exile. Hi 69 femboy, enjoy your 69. Why is that your name on freaking Twitch? Suspicious. It's more similar to PoE 2 than it is PoE 1, but it's a weird middle ground. Oh, okay. How is the progression like in that mod pack? Do you still got any, I don't know, like the usual mods that you would usually have? Like, I don't know, like any tech mods, or it's just like a purely like PoE style progression? My name is normal, perfectly fine. I see. Yeah, I think it's perfectly normal too. The only real progression tech mods in it is Refined Storage, Botania, and Sophisticated Backpacks. Okay, Botania. I do really like Botania. Have you ever done Applied Energistics, Brayden? Because I was trying my best to like figure it out for the longest time. I still haven't. Applied Energistics, the bane of my existence. Everything else is exploration based. Oh. Are you just playing solo or like on a server with friends? Because that might be a cool mod pack to do with friends. Hamachi landing, but like LAN party-ish thing, like local area network, like you're next to each other. Online LAN parties, then that's not really online, or that's not really LAN, right? It's not really like Local area network if you're online. That means you're online. That's not the local. It's not a server. Okay, so you're just connected to each other. Okay, okay. Is what you mean. Okay. What is Hamachi anyways? I guess it's something that helps you with land stuff. Hamachi's only gross if you can't trust the people you're playing with. Can I get some more context? Hamachi is like multiplayer VPN. Multiplayer VPN. Let's create a hardware limited VPN. Okay, so in my brain, it's trying to process. Is it kind of like they're connecting to your computer? And so they have like access to your computer and stuff like that? And that lets you like connect, like there's a connection open to your personal stuff. And so adding into the other context of Nemo saying your friend ran into a pedo, is that through Hamachi? And then Brayden also saying they can't trust, like if you can't trust people, like it's gross if you can't trust. Okay, so I'm understanding. It's like a direct connection and the other person has access to your other, you know, I guess hardware stuff. A hosted VPN service that creates secure virtual private network service internet, allowing computers to directly connect as if they were in a local area network. My brain is already fried from this stupid ethics class I'm in, so I'm riding the short bus. Oh, you're taking ethics class? Like IRL? They have access to communicate over an internal like network. Okay. I'm just like trying to translate it into like layman's terms for, let's say somebody, you know, doesn't understand all this like internet lingo. I'm trying to find the right words to translate it in layman's terms. Layman's terms meaning, you know, simpler words. And so the simplest thing I can think of is that, hey, you can connect to each other, but that means you're like you're kind of naked, right? Like you're you're connected to each other and there's no protection. There's no like condom on, you know? And so you got to be careful with who you connect with. Is that a good way to put it? To a degree? Okay, there we go. No protection, no cronstones. Just make sure they're on prep when you're good. How do you know about that? How do you know about that? There's this like one funny interview that I saw on Jimmy Kimmel, and what's her name? Who's the actress that did the voice for Meg Griffin in Family Guy? What's her name? She's Russian. Frick, I'm trying to remember her name. Mila Kunis, thank you, Raz. Yes. So Mila Kunis was getting interviewed by Jimmy Kimmel, and Mila Kunis was trying to tell a really funny story, right? And then Mila Kunis was like, "Oh, what's the gay version of Tinder?" Right? And then Jimmy Kimmel immediately answered, "Oh, it's called Grindr," right? And then he later retracted and said, "Oh, actually, I don't know." And then people were just laughing so hard at that freaking moment. Uh, oh no. Guys, I think it happened again. I think I have an eyelash in my eye again. Why does this keep happening? I'm just blinking. I'm just like existing and blinking, and the freaking eyelash just falls into my eyeball, man. Okay, guys, I have to be right back. Why does always Reed? Hold on. I'm blind right now. I'm like half blind. I'm closing one of my eyes. Hold on. Let me be right back. Frick. Okay, I'm back. Put some duct tape on them so they don't fall. You're welcome. Okay. Thank you, Borkany. I'll try that. I'll try that this time. Oh my god. Divio's popped another one? Are you serious? Guess we can't stop grinding, guys. I mean, thank you, Divios. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not trying to sound ungrateful right now, okay? I'm very grateful Divios is popping us some buffs, but you can have a break. Hi, Fresco. Welcome in. Go back grinding? I am. Don't worry, I'm grinding. Hi, Fresco. Welcome in. How are you? How are you? Okay, I really don't like these freaking mobs that teleport and they iframe my attacks. Maybe I need to stand more in the middle here so they don't do that. Because I've been like standing off in the side so they could group up faster, but some of them don't want to do that. They want to be like a sage. I guess my abilities don't really get blocked by the pillar there. That was the one thing I was worried about, my abilities getting blocked. But looks like it's fine. You are my fire. My one desire. Oh my god, they're still doing it. They're still doing the teleport attack. Why? Jay, I can't settle on a class. I'm going through a class crisis. That's normal. It's not. Everyone goes through their BDO class crisis. I guess it's time for yours now. Were you not liking Awakening Megu? Maybe you could try to see what you don't like about Awakening Megu and see if those aspects that you don't like can be fixed on a different class. You know what I mean? Like, let's say a class did not have as much AoE, right? Because I think Awakening Megu's biggest sort of downside for grinding is the AoE, right? You have to be positioned really carefully to hit the mob just because of the lower AoE that she has compared to other classes, right? Like Awakening Witch, who can just stand in one spot and just AoE everything down, right? So maybe you could take some of those aspects you don't like and then find it in a different class, and maybe that feels better, you know? So I'm running out of fuel though. You could try doing the trials, right? So you can make a trial character. See if that works. Of me, you are my fire. Ask him if he's tried Suck Draconia. Have you tried Suck Draconia, Raz? say. You have tried Suck and Awakening Draconia. Okay, well, looks like they've tried it. I never wanna hear you say. Have you tried Awakening Woosa? Have you tried Woosa? I know a lot about this class, just a little bit actually. My wifey's singing? Oh. Ozia. Isn't it such an emotional song? So emotional. The lyrics tell me, have I not given you enough? If you ever loved me, let me go. Monka. I'm pretty sure this is talking about like a toxic relationship, right? But Gaga's like, I want your bad romance. Not Gaga. Not freaking Gaga's bad romance. I simply can't settle. I know my ideal playstyle, but can't commit to everything. Oh. So what you're saying is that it's a you issue. That's crazy. Just kidding. I'm sure you'll eventually find one. Don't worry. Might just take some time. I see Roger. The cease, the freaking cease kills me. Okay, I can finally start eating my snack. This is snack time. Snack and hydrate time, I guess. Snack time. What snack? It's like a mochi. It's like a mochi thing. It's like glutinous rice flour with some red bean filling. What? I only got to do 2 bites. Guys, what the hell? Okay, it's okay. We'll eat our red bean rice mochi thing slowly. This man's voice is so soothing. Is this French? Ooh. Hi, Sir Potter. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi. How are you? How are you doing this fine Tuesday, INNIT? Eurovision 2024. Ooh. Okay, when I think of Eurovision, the first thing I always think of is the lady, the chicken song. You know do you know what I'm talking about? The chicken song? Can someone cue that up, please? And it was a bop. The chicken song was actually a bop. Can you cue that out, Raz, please? Netta, how come? Okay, Icy Watcher, I feel like we're the same person. How come you know everything I do? How come I feel like we're the same person. Yes, that one. Let me add that chicken song to my playlist. It's so funny. I love this chicken song so much. Okay, another Eurovision song that I really enjoyed was Fairy Tale with that one guy. You know who I'm talking about? Alexander Rybak or something. The chicken song is too funny. I know I only remember it as a chicken song because she had the freaking chicken outfit on. She was doing bok 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 in the song, you know. It's so stupid. Yes, that one, Fairy Tale. That's in my playlist too. It's a good one. Can we just queue up all the Eurovision songs? Let's do it. All the good ones. I remember there was a Eurovision movie with Will Ferrell. Does anyone please tell me you've seen that one? Please tell me you've seen that one. And then they had it was like the Icelandic song or whatever. Husavek or something like that. Also, for anybody who was wondering like who I was talking to this entire time on like the kick side, it's Raz. This one. It's Raz. So you know who I'm talking. I'm not just talking to the voices in my head, okay? I promise. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. The rats, the rubber bats. The rats in the walls. How did that go again, guys? The rats, the rubber rats. Oh yeah, crazy. Oh yeah, true, crazy. I was crazy once. I stopped requesting for a bit. They locked Jay in a room. Crazy? I was crazy once. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. Do you have a turtleneck like your avatars? I do like wearing turtlenecks, yeah. They're very cozy. I live in Canada, so it's always cold here, so feeling cozy is nice. Oh, here it is, guys. The iconic song. Here it is. Let me add this to my playlist. Hold on. There it is. The chicken song. Why is she like it? But it's a bop. It's so good. It's so funny. Her music, yeah. It's very catchy. It's very entertaining. Very entertaining song. Remixed looper. Oh. I think I know what you mean by that. Like they make the first like round of the song and then they loop it and then do the second. Are you using Icon? Do you mean like Icon Digital? Kenny? Like to optimize BDO? No, I have not used their service, but I had some help from Tristain, who is one of like the co-founders of the thing, to just tell me to like diagnose one of my issues, which apparently my what's it called? Cooling paste? Thermal paste, that's what it's called. My thermal paste was not on properly. So that was like the only thing really from Icon Digital that I had help with. And it was like a free like consultation, so I have not really used their service. Oh, here we go. This is one of my favorite songs from Eurovision. It's just so catchy. Years ago, when I was younger. Okay, time to continue eating my mochi snack. Hi, Delkin. Just eating a snack. With the new CPUs these days, you gotta change the thermal paste every 3 months. And what? Really? Are they eating that thermal paste up or something? And going between Kick and Twitch to keep you on your toes. Thank you, Raz. I really appreciate that. I'm getting better at looking at, you know, the multiple different chats. Takes a bit of practice. But hey, you're giving me some practice. Before, I never used to look at my kick chat, but hey, you are helping me out by typing over there. I want a melee class with the range to poke, high mobility, but genuinely can't settle. Melee class with a range to poke. High mobility. Have you tried Woosa? Because we're kind of melee, you know, just in general, for at least in PvE. But you have a lot of ranged poke with this class. But ranged poke is mostly for PvP reasons. Are you trying to get into PvP? Because for the most part, everybody's a melee class in PvE at least. And Woosa mobility is very good. Poor YouTube viewers back in the day, I know. Although, it feels like my YouTube streams have not been like picking up very much, I see, so I don't really know what to do. Not sure what to do. I even tried to do like the multi-streaming on the vertical side too, but haven't gotten too much action from over there as well, so... You should put a link here for everyone to go like it. Oh, I could. If you guys want to help me out, I could put a link. Thoughts on this silly song? It's very happy. It's a very happy vibe. And I always like really happy vibe songs. Is this also from Eurovision? It's the lack of music. Unfortunately, you literally cannot play music on YouTube. Whereas, well, I guess it's one way. You would put non-copyright music, but even non-copyright music still gets your YouTube, for the most part, can be taken down because, you know, the AI bots might detect something that's like, you know, it might sound similar and then take it down. So it's just really not good to playing music on the YouTube side. Even BDO music. I remember one of the BDO partners, Verdict, if you guys know Verdict. I remember them typing in the BDO partner chat, basically talking about how some of the in-game BDO music is being detected by YouTube, and they can't like monetize their videos or something like that, or their Twitch, or sorry, not their Twitch, their YouTube streams. Like the YouTube like literally will detect something that sounds similar to something, even though it's not copyright, and will just be horrible about it, unfortunately. You have all 3 streams open? Okay, thank you. And so it's like, it's very difficult to play music on the YouTube side. But hey, at least you can play your own music. If you ever want to watch my streams with like playing your own music, you can go to YouTube, you know, so. CHOOSDAY in it, yeah. Do you have Spotify Premium? I do. Mainly for the reason, because you need Spotify Premium in order to connect any app that uses permissions on Spotify. Otherwise, the song request will not work. you have to have Spotify Premium for any apps that control Spotify directly, unfortunately. I had a really bad day today. I want to grind Orbita, but the game won't let me. The bug is still there. I thought they fixed it already. Which bug? Uncensored. Like you can't log in? Or you're not able to log in? After Titan, the AFK phase won't start. Wait, what? Are you at a specific spot that happens? Uncensored? I've never had that bug before. Maybe you could try a different channel and see if that helps. Because I know Orbita has had a lot of bugs in the past. And so it usually resolves after the patch because things reset, right? One thing you could try is grinding on a one server. Uncensored. Because the one servers delete the mobs whenever Node War starts. And then they put back the mods after Node War ends. And so that usually makes the one servers refresh everything for the mobs. So if you ever have any bugs with mobs, I know that was a thing in Olin's Valley. A lot of the times the Olin mobs would sometimes get stuck from people pathing through Olin's Valley for like questing and stuff. And they would just get stuck wherever the auto path was, like where they were, they were following somebody and they get stuck on a mountain and they don't respawn, right? So the one servers were like pretty premium if you wanted to min-max, because then all the mini mobs would be available generally. I'll just go play PUBG for now. Oh, that's a game I haven't heard in such a long time. Is PUBG still like doing well? Is it still pretty big? I'm gonna take a shower and triple alert. Oh, thank you, Raz. Thank you. Arena Breakout Infinite is a lot of fun and free to play. Arena Breakout Infinite. What kind of a game is that? That was which one? Is that kind of like Fortnite or PUBG? Escaped like, oh, so like one of those kind of looter shooters, like extraction shooters, right? More arcadey than Tarkov, but more hardcore than COD, for example. Oh, I see. I've never really been good at those kinds of games, unfortunately. Both FPS games and just like competitive looter shooters as well. Like Fortnite, never really got into Fortnite, even though it was really popular. Or PUBG. I've never really been, like, that's never really been my vibe for gaming. It's always been MMOs. Jay, need help? What's up? Mochi time. 2 hours ago, I had 291 billion in the warehouse, and now you lost 30 bill for no reason. Do you know why? I only sell and buy nothing. I have no idea. Maybe you miscounted? That's the only thing I could think of. Maybe you thought you had 291 billion, but maybe you thought the 9 looked like a 6, or the 6 looked like a 9. That's the only thing I could think of. Is that maybe you miscounted. I 100% remember I never miscount. Oh, I don't have an explanation for you. I have no idea why you would randomly lose 30 bill. Is it in your inventory? Did you accidentally like take out money and put it in your inventory? Is it in your inventory by chance? Hey Jay, what's the price of Idana for? Oh, with the piece of Idana. It's for the Idana armors. Looking. And the armors, it can be used to either convert a Tet into a base Idana armor or enhance the Idana armor. So save them. Save them until you're ready for your Idana armors. Junkin Cron Spree? Not that I've ever done that. Oh, to explain why they had lost their silver, Raz. Also, hi, Raz. Welcome in, welcome in. And no, nobody said Nova. Nobody said Nova. That's a reasonable amount of silver to lose while drunk tapping things. I decided to go for Tet Falling God despite needing AP badly. Well, getting Tet is pretty important to get your Idana armors. Six clicks with these easy mode bosses. I get 3 levels on my Idana armors. I really hate the weekly chore, like doing the bosses every week. They're not too bad. They don't take that long to do. Is the Idana 5 pieces weekly? The event, I think, is just for the event. But for the Idana pieces regularly, yes. It's a weekly box you can get every week. The regular quest. But if you're talking about the 5 we get from the weekly, that's an event. And I don't imagine it's going to reset next week. Maybe they do. Maybe the event's going on for another week. Can be ours to play. To be honest, I missed like 3 weeks of chores already. It's not so much the length of time. I just hate the game telling me I need to do a thing by a certain time. Maybe you're just burnt out. Woosa. That sounds like you're burnt out. Is that if you're not motivated to play the game, then that makes sense, right? What have you been up to? It's Woosa. What have you been? Have you just been focusing on IRL stuff, playing other games? Because you don't want to feel like you're forced to do something you don't want to do. right? If you're not motivated to play BDO, don't play it. It's as simple as that. Well, I'm just getting weeklies now, and they're like Lost Ark. So the armors can only be tapped a certain amount of times per week, up to 5 per week. So there are weeklies for that progression now. Forcing yourself playing BDO is the worst feeling ever. Yeah. If you don't feel like playing BDO, then play someone else. That's it. That's how I like to think. Is that if I'm not enjoying a game anymore, I do something else. Free stuff, honestly, mostly intend so as gearlets can see the boss. Yeah, this week was actually the first time I did Jordine. Raz. I never got to do Jordine in the past because I was not a gearlet. But this time I got to see the boss fight, and which is pretty cool. IRL in other games, I was playing BDO when I had the itch, but as soon as Idania dropped, the weekly chores got introduced, and I lost the itch. Fair enough. I mean, that goes with anything in life, really. That was what if you do something repetitively over and over and over and over again, you'll get bored of it, right? So if you feel bored, then do something else. That's it. If you're hoping for a more constructive answer, I apologize. I feel like always worrying about those things makes me worried and stressed, so I always like to take it one step at a time and just go with the flow. I'm a kind of go with the flow kind of person. Whatever the game does, I just go along with it. And to be honest, it's been very stress-free. I just play the game however I want, do whatever I want, and then if I'm bored, I do play other games. I mean, I was playing a zombie game the other day with Choice. We were playing something called Ultimate Zombie Defense 2 on stream. So just do some other stuff. I'm just not a schedule kind of guy. Anything that puts me on a schedule or time crunch just immediately becomes work, and I lose all the fun factor. Fair enough. I know some people that are the opposite. They like something structured. I remember Laufey. I think that's how you pronounce her name. Laufey? Laufie. She was talking about on stream about how one of the main reasons she really liked Lost Ark was because of the weeklies and the dailies, because there was something really structured, and that's how she ticks, is that she really likes structure in her life. And so that's one of the main reasons why she kept continuing to play Lost Ark and continue to enjoy it, was because of that structure, that it gave her a list of things to do, and she liked ticking off those checklists, you know? So, you know, opposite is true as well. You know, there's some people who don't like schedules, some people who do like schedules, so to each their own. And BDO is one of those things, right? Is that it's a type of MMO that has this kind of dynamic, right? And if you don't like the dynamic, maybe, you know, World of Warcraft might be a better dynamic, or Final Fantasy might be a better dynamic, or, I don't know, Throne and Liberty might be a better dynamic. So you just pick the game that fits your dynamic, right? So RuneScape. I know Blonde Bear has been playing a lot of RuneScape. Oh, Morrowind. Do you guys remember Morrowind? Okay. I'm almost on my mochi. Hold on. Hi, Demir. Hope you're doing well. I am. Divios is popping like 10 hours of bomb today, and I'm trying to my best to eat. I can't take a break because of all the buffs. Too many buffs. ADO is the only MMO I really stuck with because combat is good. I get all the points. I'm just venting disappointment in your chat, so thanks. No worries, Devils. I was glad I was able to. What is the person being vented to? What's the term for that? If you're the venter, I'm the ventee. I'm glad I could be your ventee. Can Divius pop that every hour? He can pop it 10 times a week. And so you can pop, he's popping all 10 today. So no break for me. I gotta keep grinding. I think it's like hour 8 now that he's popped it. So we got like an hour or 2 more of grinding, potentially. My sister's that way too. She loves structure and all that. I'm a freedom value person. It's the reason us two can never go on vacation. I see. Are you more, I'm assuming you're more of like a spontaneous kind of person, Devils, Pusha? Spontaneous being like, you just decide to do what you want to do as of the moment. No. Jay, how many end times do you need until they become sellable? I'm pretty much done. I finished all of my end time grind. I've been selling the last 200 I've been selling. Oh, you're asking like in general how many total you need. You need at least 600 for sure for your Dawn stones, and then another 90 to upgrade, or another like 120 for your Lightstone set. So that's 720, and then any additional that you need for additional sets. So that could be another set of Lightstones. You know, some people have like 2 or 3 different Lightstone sets. But yeah, like about 700, 800 until you're good, Gucci, you know? 720 is minimum? Yeah, pretty much. My idea of vacation is picking the place I'm staying at to sleep and making the rest of it when I'm there. I see. Fair enough, fair enough. What crystal setup are you using here at the moment? I am using 2 brutal decimations, 2 fortitudes for the AP and DR, 2 Akrods, the fighting spirit for the resistances, corrupteds. Oh my god, what did I just do? Corrupteds, Jin max HPs, bitterness, and Idania crystal endurance. My mind dance with you. Now we're through. I'm sorry. Don't you dare even try to convince me. Don't you lie about the way that we could be. Oh, did I forget to kill this pack? Oops. Oh, that's why I couldn't hit it. I gotta summon these. Reasons. Seasons. Yes or no? No, that's plastic love. Hi, Puppy Munchies. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing this fine Tuesday evening? Tuesday, isn't it? Tuesday, Tuesday. I reset the game and got my 30 billion. Game is still in beta. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a logical reason for why you didn't see your 30 billion, Chovy. I'm sure there's a logical reason. Whatever that is, I don't think you were missing your 30 billion sliver, okay? It sounds like a Korean OSC from a Korean drama song. Like after the Korean drama like ends is like the outro theme. The A-dramas. One of the most K-pop popular songs in 2010s. Oh. It doesn't sound very K-poppy. Or like poppy. It sounds very sad. It sounds like a ballad or something. If you're not playing BDO, what other games have you been playing? Do you dabble in other kinds of games? Have you ever played a game called Megabonk by chance? Because recently, these last 2 weeks, Megabonk has been taking over the stream Twitch category. I've been seeing so many different types of streamers play Megabonk. From like ARPG streamers to just like casual streamers. Everyone's playing freaking Megabonk. Disman what? Do you have any tips to help you focus on grinding well? I often get distracted and procrastinate. Every time I finish go grinding, I want to go watch something for about 20 to 15 minutes before grinding again. Well, that sounds like a pretty healthy way to go about grinding, Chovy. Is you're taking some breaks in between your hours? If you're wanting to grind for longer periods of time, generally having something on the side, like a movie or a TV series or maybe a stream on the side, on your second monitor helps out a lot to just keep you preoccupied so it doesn't feel like you're grinding. So for me, you guys are my preoccupied thing, right? You guys just interact with me and I interact back, and so it doesn't feel like I'm really grinding. It feels like more like it's a just chatting stream with BDO in the background. That's how it kind of feels to me right now. So having something to preoccupy you helps a lot with doing extended grinds. How much is Megabonk paying you? How did you know? Arena Breakout Infinite, Warhammer 4, is that Warhammer 40k? Darktide Ready or Not, City Skylines 2, and Monster Hunter Wild. Ooh. Have you already fought the new Savage Omega in Monster Hunter Wilds? I'm still waiting until the 22nd to fight it, so that I can like do both the Arch-Tempered New Udra and Savage Omega at the same time. I'm catching up on all the new monsters since they added launch. I see, I see. Yeah, apparently Savage Omega is a very difficult boss. Has a lot of HP. Super King. I often open mysterious decoding videos. Missing flight MH370, the case of the Grove is cut to 3 pieces. Oh, like true crime videos? If you're interested in true crime, I recommend looking for a podcast called Rotten Mango on YouTube. ROTTEN, Rotten Mango, MANGO. And it's hosted by Stephanie Sue, and she does a lot of like true crime stories. And it's a nice like listen in for like a good hour. Oh my god, there's another buff. No, I'm never gonna escape Tenebrom. Divios, please. I'm a Souls masochist. Oh. Have you ever played Expedition 33? I feel like you would like that game. Devil Switcher. Because Expedition 33 is basically like a turn-based Dark Souls, is a good way to describe it. Seeing you lose your stalwart yesterday on the crash made me think, why am I using those if I don't need KD res? I have 2 adamantines, so I stopped on yielding. Same 5 AP DP, only 100 mil ish. Oh, they cost less? True. I should be switching to those. That's a good idea. Oh, you have played it. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, guys, if you haven't played Expedition 33, it's such a good game. Oh my gosh, was I not behind him? My forward guard wasn't working. I was getting pushed from the mobs. Link on. Stellar Blade. Oh, I haven't played Stellar Blade. Is it fun? Want to know a mind-blowing fact that will make your brain start thinking? Sure. Gunnar Beta said it's really good. Okay. You're heading off for tonight, Scooby-Doo? All right, have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Super satisfying action combat, kind of like the DMC series. Oh, Devil May Cry. Okay. Did you know Resident Evil 4 was gonna be Devil May Cry? Apparently, the director that was making Devil May Cry was originally directing for Resident Evil 4, but he made it so different that it felt like a new game, and so they basically started a new series because they thought it was a really good game. It just didn't feel like Resident Evil. So, oh, is that a freaking Claire Obscure music after we just talked about Claire Obscure? What the frick? Light photons can take 10,000 or up to 170,000 years to travel from the sun's course to the Earth's. But once they escape, they reach Earth in just 8 minutes. Oh. I didn't know that. Thank you for letting me know. Nice watcher. Cool. Do you know Louisa? Who's that? This is the first time I hear a bad word from you. Wait, what bad word did I say? Did I say a bad word recently? Oh, WTO. What's it with the frick? You know, FIRCK. It's kind of like a light version of it. You know? Can you extract reforged stones? No. You just replace it. And it deletes the one you had in that slot. Do you know Lubalin, the guy that turns the internet drama into music? I don't. Jay can't say that. I can say whatever I want. It's my stream. I was watching a very popular streamer playing a game, and they were just talking about, you know, some stupid stuff on stream instead of like playing the game, right? They were like pausing because they wanted to tell a story and stuff like that. And then there was somebody in their chat who was like, "Can we move on?" And then she literally like banned him. Like, I'm banning you because I can talk whatever she wants. Right? She's saying I can talk about whatever she wants. Right? It's her stream, and I'm like, that makes sense. It's her stream. She can talk about whatever she wants. I just found that like a little bit eye-opening, because for me, I always felt like I should do whatever like stream wants, but it is my stream, so I can do whatever I want. I think I've only ever banned one singular person that's like not a bot, guys, on my channel in the 4 years that I've been streaming. I don't know if like Futters or Wispy is here. They probably know the person, but I had this one person that would just be very, I don't know, he would always say very like sus things. And eventually it got to the point where it was very inappropriate and disrespectful to some of my viewers as well. It started with like timeouts, right? Like, hey, you can't say that. You can't be saying those things. It's not like respectful. Can you stop that? Right? And then it eventually got to the point where it was like very it was not good, like the things you were saying. I don't want to like go too much into it, but I've only ever banned one person ever in my stream. I remember the guy by the other saying, yeah, you know, you probably know who I'm talking about, Raz. Yeah, they were not the most PG friendly person. How much silver do you make an hour here? I don't know. I've not really been keeping track. Alright, so I'd like to say I'm making at least 3 billion silver here per hour. But I don't really keep track too much. I'm just like pressing my buttons, to be honest. For the last 6 hours, I'm just pressing my buttons. Hypothetically, if PA hit you up and said they want you to take full creative liberty in making a class designed solely as you wish, what will you make? And if you've only ever needed a single band, then it takes your community. It tells you your community is good. Yeah, that's one way to look at it. I'm also like very chill too, Raz. I like to say that, you know, my stream is a very, you know, just like cozy vibe kind of stream, right? Nothing like no drama, nothing too like dramatic to talk on stream about. Like no, I don't know. There are some streamers who do want to step into that zone, right? Just like I'm just gonna be very careful with my words. who play into that, right? To make content, and that's fair enough. Like they can make content about whatever they want, but I don't want to. I just want to be just like a very chill gamer, you know. I'm just here to play games and have fun. I don't want to stress myself out with like any drama or anything, or like etc. etc. Which that tends to not attract weirdos as much, right? If I'm just very nonchalant about everything. Like let's say somebody does come into my stream and is a hater, because you know there are haters that still come by, especially early on, Raz. Back in like 2021 when I first started, that was when VTubing was still fairly new, right? People still didn't understand VTubing and what it meant and what to do and stuff like that. So, you know, during those times there were people who were not the most, you know, nice about it. But I just like I'm just very nonchalant about it. Like if they say something negative, I'm like I just move on, right? I don't ban them or anything. I just move on. Because for the most part, they're gonna not watch my stream anyways, right? They're gonna come in, say their negative thing, and then move on, right? 99% of the time, that's like that, right? So I feel like there's no need to ban them. They're just not gonna watch my stream and continue to move on, right? So. Also, about your first question too, I've always really enjoyed aesthetically pleasing classes. So my first direction I would take for making a new class, it would be very aesthetically pleasing to me for my personal preference, which has always been magic oriented. So it will be a magic oriented aesthetic. And then for the playstyle, I've always preferred really slow playstyles. Like if it's low APM, very chill, that would be the playstyle. I mean, for the most part, Awakening Woosa has already fit a lot of those bills, which is why I had stuck with the class for so long since it came out, was it had that slower, lower APM playstyle, very beautiful aesthetics. So those would be like the two main directions I would take it if I was to have full creative liberty about making a new class. And then I would also have the class have support abilities too. I love support-oriented classes or classes with support utility, so I would also include some support utility in there as well. Are they turning the servers on and off and on Thursdays? Oh, like maintenance? Yeah. Yeah, there's maintenance every Wednesday evening or Thursday morning, however you want to look at it. Every 1 a.m. to 5 p.m. 5 a.m. PST for me. It usually lasts 4 hours. So, you know, change it accordingly to your time zone. WoW is killing add-ons, and most add-on makers are not confident in WoW right now as they're in alpha testing. Oh, like the third-party add-ons, Velkin? Yeah, I do know BDO has never done anything like add-on stuff, which I think might be for the best, because, you know, if you have players have access to the game's files to manipulate stuff. Maybe there could be some sort of like exploits potentially going on, right? So maybe for preserving the integrity of the security of the game, maybe not allowing add-ons might be for the best to preserve that security. I know Final Fantasy, like the director of Final Fantasy, doesn't like add-ons too in Final Fantasy. I remember there was this one drama. Duncan, do you remember the one drama about this guild that did the first world clear on the hardest difficulty of this new raid? They basically had an add-on that let them zoom out 100 times, maybe not 100 times, but literally 10 times up, right? And they could see the entire arena, which made basically all the mechanics obsolete, right? Because the mechanics were designed around having a POV of like this, right? And then you got to move around, right? POV like this. But since you can see the entire arena with the add-on, it made the boss like very easy, right? Because you saw all the mechanics incoming, you didn't have to worry about anything. And that was the first time they literally took away. So they banned the players that do the add-ons. They also took away their first like clear titles, because there's a first clear title for beating it, and their cosmetic rewards. That was the first time they actually like brought the ban hammer down, which was like, whoa, they're serious about this, Will you be trying Savior? Probably, yeah. Yeah, when she first comes out, I'll give it a try. It's most likely going to be on the global labs first, so we'll try to update the global labs and log in to try out Savior on the global labs. What themology would you go for this class other than magic? Theme. Maybe something celestial. Something celestial, like with space, the moons, the stars. Astral magic. Which kind of sounds like Awakening Woosa, because she does use the moon. The moon is a celestial body. Well, it's Astrologian from FF14. I've never played FF14. What is the is Astrologian like a DPS class? For me, it's always midday, so it sucks not being able to play for a good portion of the day. Ah, I see. What time is it for you right now, Iris? PA put out a note, maintenance. There's no maintenance on the 9th, but I wasn't sure they're restarting the servers. Oh, there's no maintenance. Oh. Maybe we'll see like a, I don't know, a small restart. Just to like, reset the servers. I think that's important for stability of the game. So we'll probably see some sort of restart, just no update, right? If there's no maintenance, right, they probably mean that there's no update this week. Next 2 weeks are holiday in KR. Oh, what holiday? What holiday? Making time. Hey guys, I have to show you a freaking meme about this song. It just reminded me. Hold on. After this fact, I'm gonna show you a meme. There's this meme about this student sending a music like a song to her teacher, basically asking for more time, right? And they use this instrumental, "Making Time" by Rex Orange County. Let me see if I can find it here. And it was actually kind of fire. Hold on. Student asking for more deadline TikTok song. Where is it? Man, I can't seem to find it. Hold on. Doo-doo. Oh, here, I found it. I found it. Doo-doo. I think it was this one. Doo-doo-doo. TikTok. This one. I found it. Yeah, I can queue those up while I'm still like AFKing here. Hold on, let me queue that up. Doo-doo-doo. It's so good. My document router. uh okay, astrologian job actions. Ooh. Is this like a support class? It's your birthday tomorrow, Iris? Oh my god, happy birthday. I hope you have a lovely birthday. Support with some DPS. Hi, Blanchetta. Astro is a healer, but healers in FF14 still have to parse. Oh, like DPS? Mostly showing the aesthetic. I see, I see. Okay, what is this? AC Watcher. Huh? What is this? Careful who your friends are. 8 no way. Oh my gosh. Let me sub to this guy. Hold on, let me sub. Let me subscribe. Thank you for sharing, Icy Watcher. I was able to get the day off work, so I'm just gonna relax. Yeah, that's how it is with my birthdays too, Iris. I kind of just chill out. I don't do anything special. Just eat some good food and relax. I didn't really grow up the most financially fortunate growing up, so just hanging out with family, eating good food. That's all we could really afford growing up. Nothing too extravagant. So I've kind of just got used to it in my adult life. Yeah, needs to make an astral mage for Jay. We'll see, we'll see. Ba-dum-bum. Only thing I'm doing is going out to eat with my boyfriend. Other than that, I'm just gonna game and spend time with your dog. Oh yeah, your new dog. What was the name of your dog again, Iris? Little Poochie? Little Pooch Pooch? Maya, cute. Do we have any idea what Saber is supposed to be? Well, we did get a little bit of a sneak peek in the Edania questline, Raz. She is a sword-wielding class. And there is lore on the BDO website for her, like, past of, like, what happened. It seems like, from the lore, to recap what the lore video is about, she was taken into basically a cult. And they were planning to be sacrificed to, I guess, Lord Elion is what they were saying. They were planning to be sacrifices. Small children to be sacrificed to the god, I guess. And that awakened something in her, I guess. Some sort of power. I don't know what kind of power, but she eventually slaughtered everybody. In the Bloody Monastery. Maybe that's why it's called the Bloody Monastery, because she slaughtered everybody. So it seems like, I don't know. Maybe she might be like a berserker class. I don't know. But her best friend in the story, right, in the lore video, like her best friend died, and like she had to kill her. And the best friend was like, "No, don't worry. Greta, that's her name, Greta. Margaret, Greta. I guess Greta is short for Margaret? Is that a nickname? Is that a good nickname? You know, like Charles, like the nickname for Charles is Dick, right? Like, that doesn't even make sense. But anyways. So, I don't know. Maybe something about sacrifice. Some sort of like sacrificial class. Maybe she's a blood mage. I don't know. You don't wanna be my best friend, baby. You don't wanna be my baby. What do I spend drop seals on? Loot scrolls? I'm kind of thinking loot scrolls, to be honest. Oh yeah, that's a good idea as well. Temujins is collect my stuff. Hold on. Eat Black Desert. NAEU. Let's log in. Collector drops. I could see them doing dark light thing with her, make her stance a blood knight, and do more of a stereotypical light. Ooh, yeah, mixing dark and light magic. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, logging in. Oh, I gotta log in twice. So I gotta log in with Steam first. Okay, there we go. And then we go to our accounts. Oh, videos 90% off right now. Cool. Okay, web storage. Ring drops. Okay, send to game. Okay. And then we'll collect it once we do the next AFK phase here. Oh, I should re-get my house buff real quick. Don't hit me. No! I'm stacking on them until some new content with massive energy requirements to have as a backup. True. There is the energizing gourd, right? You could just wait, yeah. You could just wait until you actually need them.
System says, Blitzy VT just raided us
Blitzy
with a
VT, thank
party
you so much for
of
the
3.
raid.
Let's give them a warm welcome.
Thank you.
Blitzy VT and the amazing trio, welcome to Raccoon Territory. Ready for epic games and cozy vibes? Thrilled you're here. Let's make this stream a splendid adventure together.
Welcome everybody from Blitzy's stream. My name is Jamie. Favorite animal is a raccoon. We are just doing some Tenebrom grinding. Divios, our Idana of Tenebrom, has been popping Tenebrom buffs all day today. So we've been taking advantage of the drops. How was your stream? What'd you do on stream today? Let's see. Also, I feel like I haven't interacted with you before. And if this is our first time interacting, nice to meet you. Nice to meet everybody. Welcome. Oh, thank you for the follow. Here, let me give you a follow back. I always watch your Woosa videos. Oh, thank you for watching. Let's see. I appreciate the support. Are you also now an awakening Woosa enjoyer? Is it doable to buy... Oh, hold on. My HP. Where did my HP... Oh, my freaking elixirs went on. Is it doable to buy 190 build times 4? Are you talking about like Tet Fallen God? Yeah. Yeah, save up. that's how you get it. Syndra. You save up, buy, continue. Real quick, want to hear the winning song of Eurovision 2024? Yeah. I'm always down for any song requests, Raz. Feel free to song requests. Also, Blitzy, I'm sure you're planning to take a nice, long, well-deserved break after your stream, so if you have to go eat or sleep, don't let me keep you up. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Oh, not me transferring BSR to the pillar. Hope stream is going well. It is going well. We have been grinding Tenebrom all day today. Divios has been popping buffs all day today. Hopefully your stream went well, Blitzy. What'd you get up to on stream today? T1, 10 above grand, and I got the Idania crystal there. Oh, let's go. What are you working on in terms of next upgrade? What's next on the chopping block? Artifacts and deck accessories. Ah, okay, okay. Have you been doing T1s on Awakening Woosa? What would you say should be worked on first? Accessories, sovereign weapons, then Idana armors? Oh, actually, I have a very good link for you, Cedroth. Hold on. Which will tell you exactly what you need to do. Let me just get to the next AFK phase here and I could show you. Sometimes, but I usually use Wizard or Guardian. Ah, okay, okay. Wizard and Guardian. Oh. Wait, isn't this the same artist that did the chicken song? Raz? This is her, Nemo, right? It's not her? Oh. Oh, Netta. Oh. The tone sounded similar. Nemo was the non-binary artist who won Eurovision 2024. Ah, I see. Gonna lurk? Alright. Thank you again so much for the raid. Let's see. No reboot or anything. They said name changes won't push until it comes here. They can. Oh no, no reboarding. Oh, good luck to the servers. Wait, no rebooting until the 16th. Damn. Oh, that's pretty cool. That passage. It sounds so like mystical, fantastical. Almost like Frozen. You know the Frozen 2 theme? Last time I remembered not doing the maintenance, the servers got so bogged down they did an emergency reset. Oh man. I guess we'll see what happens. Maybe they've upgraded their server since. Surely. All right, Sandra, the FK phase is coming up. You're heading to bed, Corgi? All right, have a good night. Good night. All right, here it is. So, in this spreadsheet, Sandroth, basically, Barak has calculated everything already, what to go for next. And so you can maybe ignore, you could probably ignore the Kerzats for now and just focus on like weapons, right? So it tells you here like, oh, upgrading to Tet, you get, it's like 1 billion essentially per monster AP that you're getting. And on average, it will cost you about 18, 19 bill to get using a 171 stack. And then the next upgrade would be Sovereign Awakening. And you're paying about 35 bill on average to get 10 Sovereign Awakening. So you kind of use this to kind of estimate how much you're spending and how much like stats you're getting for how much you're spending, you know? So that can be used for your sovereign weapons and stuff like that. And then for accessories, you can also see here, if you go to Kerzad, you can see that on average for NA, it's 251 billion silver to craft it from base to Nov. But on the market, it's 125 bill for the Pendebo, right? So you're saving over half the silver spent needed to craft it, right? And so you can kind of see and calculate how much you're spending for that. So let's say you're spending 125 bill, right? And you're upgrading from Kaposha Necklace, right? How much AP is Kaposha Necklace? 30. And you're getting at Nov 42. So you're getting 12 AP, right? From Pen Kaposha Necklace to Nov Kerzad is 12 AP. So you're spending 10 bill per AP. Does that make sense? So you can kind of see here, if you go back to the gear upgrade AP path, right? This one says, oh, you're spending 1 bill, right? 1 bill per AP, right? So once you get to the point where your necklace starts becoming more than 10 bill, right? It looks like it's at around SEP, right? SEP, main hand, for sovereign offhand, Oct. This is when it starts becoming 10 bill per 1 AP, right? Does that make sense? So you can kind of see on average how much you're gonna get for your spending, and then you can do that with your pen debos and stuff like that. So try that and see if you can find a route in the path, you know. So there you go. And it's dynamic too, Sedrath. So let's say you haven't looked at the spreadsheet for like 2 months. Byrog has somehow figured out how to always be tracking. I guess he has data on the central market to track the prices of the marketplace, and so it will adjust the price accordingly depending on the marketplace prices. Smart. He's smart. There's an API. Oh, there you go. Same thing that Garmoth and other sites use. Oh, I see, I see. Just not sure how to access it. Maybe it's like posted publicly somewhere. Mira el espejo, kiss, kiss. Tonight. How much left of this Tenebramba? 15 minutes. Do you guys think this will be the last buff? What do you guys think? Is Divios done popping his buffs? Surely. Some people do. Some people do. I like my new guild, Banana. There's a daily battle against otters and papus. It's hilarious. Oh, Banana! I know Banana. One of my friends is in there. Or two of my friends, Trickling and Suntukin. They're in Banana. Some people want it all. Some just nothing at all. Daily battle against Papu and otters. Like they're in the Papu and otter summon? The little summon scroll? I knew Trickling's name looked familiar. Yeah. One of my long-term viewers. Oh, there's Trickling. Hi, Trickling. Is this true, Trickling? Are the furries fighting each other? Good morning. What do you mean good morning? Did you just wake up? That's not name call. We hate it. Do you have a musical background? I do, Raz. I've been playing the piano since I was 3 years old. And I attended the Royal Conservatory of Music of Canada and graduated from that when I was like in grade 10. But I did nothing with my certifications. I just like played the piano because my parents forced me to. Since you can learn Awakening Corsair so he can summon otters? Okay. Not the otters. Oh my god, Savior should start summoning the Papus. Savior saves the Papus and now it's like part of her skills, you know? Summon the Papus. I might quit if Savior summons Papus. No. Trickling, no. Just join them, you know? Do you like playing the piano? My mom says I like. Pretty much, friendly bone. Pretty much. Seven minutes. 7 minutos. Why are you throwing bricks at me? Must be. I'll throw it back at you. Hydrate, hydrate. What is this? Why is everyone throwing bricks at me? One time, I was talking to one of my friends, Suzanne, and this is like a while back, but I didn't know what being bricked up meant. And so I was asking, do you know what being bricked up means? And then I learned that day what being bricked up means. What? Wait, why do you have that clip? Wait, there's a clip of me saying it. Wait, wait, hold on. There's a clip of it. There's a clip of it. Anyways. He reduced innocence. Well, I just want to be in the know, you know? Blind Shadow. Hey, that rhymed, you know? Blind Shadow. That rhymed too. Whoa. See your tumor all prepared by the water. Echorophobia. But I got no phobia. Do you guys know what phobia means? It means the fear of failing. And I feel like I have that. Has anyone ever felt like you don't want to start something because you don't know if you'll like be good at it, and so you just don't do it? You know what I mean? Because I feel like I have that. I like have that chronically in my life. You know what I mean? Anyone else? The end. You fully just clocked my approach to most things in life. Oh, maybe you have phobia as well, Raz. The fear of failure, no. Hey, do you think target opening is an okay lightstone setup for PvE? Yeah, it's decent, especially if you don't need the extra AP and you just need the extra crit damage. Fair enough. My favorite lightstone set to use is Vicious Shadows Nav. And it is 1 Shadows, 1 Strike, 2 Predation. And it's like a very flexible set because you could use it everywhere. It's useful everywhere. And it's like not too much less worse than, you know, some of the more min-max stuff. And you don't have to change it every time, too. It's just like a very good all-around jack of all trades setup. So that's what I would recommend over target openings, is Vicious Shadows. If you're wondering what the trade-off is Vicious Shadows gives a little bit more AP than target openings, and also 6% back attack and 3% crit damage. And then with target openings, it gives up to 6% crit damage, and that's it. And a little bit less AP. So I feel like you cover a lot more bases with Vicious Shadows over target openings. Another decent one is All Out Attack, especially if you're under the AP cap. So that would be strictly better for DPS wise than target openings if you're under the AP cap. Because it also gives 6% crit damage. Oh, sorry. I think it gives 5. Right? Okay, it gives 1% less crit damage, but significantly more AP. And then, you know, you got the species damage one. Those ones are just solid for those species areas. I'll get more into Vicious Shadows and PvE players, so it'll be overall better for, yeah. That's what I use everywhere. Just a good all-around, don't think about anything else kind of set, you know? Because with species damage, you gotta like switch it every time. Alright, let's say you want to grind multiple different areas, right? And they have different species, and you gotta like switch it each time. That's a little bit annoying. I know what you mean, I get that a lot. It ends up with me opening and closing different games, but I totally understand. Yeah, with Kokorophiaphobia, Temujins. On my own. I just tried Sakura Sarah's trial. She seems fun. I glossed past her because I tried the Awakening and wasn't big on all the sniping. Corsair is just like not a very popular class in general, Raz. You don't see too many around, like Awakening or Suck. It's a very unique, unplayed class. Or like, what's a better word for it? Just like not very played. You don't see too many of them around, like a unicorn class. Because if I say unplayed class, it makes it sound like unplayable. But it's definitely playable. It's just like not many people play it. What's the reasons for that? Meta, playstyle, aesthetic is probably the reasons. So, you know, not really currently in the meta. The playstyle is very, you know, specific and unique. And the aesthetic, I don't know, I guess people don't like being mermaids. It was definitely a really cool concept, for sure, the Corsair. I honestly, personally think the Awakening kind of made the class unpopular just because of the aesthetic of the Awakening. At least for me, I hated the Awakening when it first released as a like on the trailer, I was like, what is this? This is not what I expected as an awakening Corsair. Like I was thinking she would go more into, you know, the mermaid aesthetic and go deeper into it, like maybe use a trident for the awakening, you know? But they made her do like the otter thing. And I felt like that was very, I don't know. I didn't like the otter aesthetic personally. I'm an otter hater, sorry. I'm sorry, I'm an otter hater. I don't like the otters. They're cute, but thank God she's not called Woosa. I feel like Corsair could have just been like, there's so much potential for what the Awakening could be. They've improved it a lot. Like, don't get me wrong, they've improved Awakening Corsair a lot, and I do think a lot of people prefer Awakening over Succession for Corsair for just like both PvP and PvE right now. I think the meta, like if you were gonna play Corsair, I see more Awakening Corsairs than Suck Corsairs. But I just think her aesthetic is stinky. I don't like her aesthetic personally. That's the main issue I have with Awakening Corsair, her aesthetic. I don't like the rifleman aesthetic. She has like a rifleman aesthetic, and she got the otters with the dinky little cannons. I don't know. Just not for me. Am I punishing myself for playing her? No, definitely not. If you have any interest in trying out a new class, go for it. And if you don't like it, then you move on. Right? Your reward for playing a class and not liking it is knowing and narrowing down your choices of what you want to play, right? So always worth it to give a class a try if you are interested in it. If you're not interested in it, you just move on. That's it. Don't feel like you're griefing yourself for trying a new class, because I know there's a lot of people that do that. They get interested in a class after they see somebody play it, and then they find out, oh, she's not in the meta or something like that. The class is not meta, and then they never give it a shot. And I feel like that's such a waste, you know, because maybe you could have enjoyed playing that class if you did give it a try, you know. So definitely not a waste of time to give any class a try out, and then again, if you don't like it, you just move on. That's it. I just know PA basically forgot about her. I mean, I did mention before she's gotten a lot of updates and buffs to the Awakening, Raz, so definitely not being forgotten. Like, these were like recent buffs too. Like, she's in a pretty decent spot in terms of just like her damage. She does quite a lot of damage. So I wouldn't say they forgot about her. I do know they recently added this Awakening buffs, yeah. That's why Awakening is generally the go-to these days. Is because of those buffs. And if you are wanting to know more, Raz, I would check out a streamer called Leifonda. Unfortunately, Leifonda does this thing with his name where the L is a capital I, so it's like IA Fonda, like IAYFONDA instead of LAYFONDA. And so if you have any questions, you can go ask IA Fonda. They are a Corsair enjoyer. Rank 1 Corsair, actually. Not just an enjoyer, the rank 1 Arena of Solaire Corsair. You wanted to play Devour tonight? Yeah, I was asking around, Wutaro, if you're down. I also messaged Jane. Do you remember Jane, Wutaro? Last year? Jane Ruby? The OG crew? I haven't... Come on, did I get a message from her? Oh, I did. She says she has to go off for the night. Damn. She has work tomorrow, she said. Damn. Well, if you know of a fourth, we can run with. Oh, I know Webby. I remember Webby was a Devour enjoyer too. Maybe we can ask Webby. Yeah, Webby, can you message Webby? Be like, hey, you down to summon as demon tonight? You know? Do you know about? Would you like to know about our Lord and Savior Azazel? You know? We're summoning him tonight. We got to burn a few goats. You know what I mean? What did I miss? Demon summoning? Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking of playing some Devour tonight. Raz. Devour. We're gonna summon some demons. Never seen it. It's like a co-op horror game, so I totally understand if anybody here is not good with jump scares. There's a lot of jump scares with Devour. I think I remember showing you a clip, Raz. Did I show you that one Devour clip? Perfect. I see watcher now. You love the scream? No. Wrong chatting. Are you watching somebody else, Raz? Monka. He was trying to search a Corsair skill? They don't have a Discord. Oh. Yeah, I can message them. I just need to get to an AFK phase here. Although it is a little bit late, so I'm just thinking that it might be a little bit late for Webby. Because usually Webby plays like Like his gaming hours are usually 6 hours ago, you know? So it's a little late. It's like 10 p.m. in the evening, so we'll see. I do have Webby on Discord. Yeah, I do. Oops. Guys, I think Divios is done. Guys, I think we did it. I don't know if you saw Wutaro. Divios was literally popping Tenebron buffs for like the last 10 hours. And I've been stuck here at Tenebron. I was like, oh, you know, Divios popped the Tenebron buff. And then hour after hour after hour, they're just popping it all today, I guess. And I think this is the first time we don't have a Tenebron buff now this hour. That was a good grinding session, guys. We got like 7 hours of grinding done. Holy moly. Got you on my lips. Keep me updated about Devour. I need to refarm perk points. I installed it the other day, Wutara. I still have my skills like that I usually use, like the skills that I use. I still have mine. So I don't know what happened with your freaking skills. You don't? What happened? What? Yeah, I logged in. I'm like, oh no, my skills, and then they're still there. So yours was all gone. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened then. Oh my god, guys, I ran out of Edania. Edania elixirs, holy moly, that's how long we grinded, guys. Need to go back to lurk mode? Okay. I'll just DM you on Discord. Because I was thinking about like starting soon, Wataru, because you know, it is getting late, so I don't want to like do it too late. Let me add everyone to chat here. Sunshine. Oh, we can just use this chat. Body safe and family, bodies in the back me, yeah. Wanna be. Okay, let's finally take a break from grinding here. Not in me rejection from my reflection. Let's see how much money we made. Ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, bum, ba-dum. Sell this. Did really try for me. Let's sell all that. Bodies in the Bodhi tree. Bodies making chemistry. Look good naked, all that's taken. Send me rejection. My reflection, I want perfection. Wait, where's my... Okay, I was like, why am I going to Ethereum Castle? Ethereum Castle kind of looks like... I'm like, did they copy paste Ethereum Castle? And no. It just looks very similar. Because it has this hexagonal pattern too, right? Reused assets in BDO? They could never, right? Surely. What is in my imagery? Never wanted, look good naked, all that someone can take it. Send me rejection of remote. Okay, guys. Let me set up my fishing here. And then I'm just gonna quickly use the washroom. Wait. What am I waiting for? Wait, what? You can check Garmoth? What was the question? Tell me. Otherwise, I'll be curious. Okay, gotta get my right pets out. Check in. Party leader. Durability pets. That's too bad. Oh my god. I'm out of grilled chicken? That's too bad. In my dreams, I have a plan. I wanted to compare the DR on Idania armor with gloves. Oh. I have 61 plus 49, a 100 DR. And this is 77 DR between Tet. For Tet specifically. There you go. Okay. If I had a little money, I will be ending the streams on my multi-streams. So if you wanted to watch Raz, I'll be doing it on Twitch. Okay.